I'm surrounded by sellouts, Benedict Arnolds, guys that don't know boxing, uh, all kind of stuff going on in the boxing world right now. These dudes don't know boxing. I'll remove that. These dudes don't know boxing, man. They really don't. I don't think people gonna be laughing at this. They be laughing at a lot of different posts and stuff in boxing these days. Boxing is like a comedy show now. And this is why the younger guys that come up now and watch boxing, they don't know anything. They watch boxing for 10 years and know nothing. This is why dudes was watching Floyd Mayweather for all these years and didn't know that Floyd Mayweather had Devin Haney even around. And these guys are Floyd fans. How are you a Floyd Mayweather fan? You grew up watching Floyd Mayweather. You didn't even know Floyd Mayweather had Devin Haney. These dudes be like, man, I watched Floyd the whole. What? When was you watching Floyd? When the big fight came on? These dudes in America is disgusting, bro. America has the worst fans ever. It's a good thing if you really, to be honest with you, it shows everything I say about the just America overall. Boxing exposes everything I say about America. It does. That's why I like what boxing does. Boxing is the best sport. It exposes everything about America. Everything. It exposes everything. And I don't know why dudes be jumping in my live, clicking on it, knowing you see the picture. I don't know why people click on the live, knowing they see the picture. What kind of conversation are you expecting to have clicking on my live? What do you do? What kind of conversation do you do be expecting to they see the video, see the thumbnail. Oh, let me click on this and see it. Like, bro, and see what? I got thousands of videos talking about, yeah, man, boxing, blah, blah, blah. Breaking news. And these dudes be getting mad over one video. Bro, you got some pussies in boxing. I'm telling y'all. In boxing, these dudes is weak. Weak, weak, weak. All it does is expose everything. If Ryan Garcia, one loss to Ryan Garcia, have y'all flipping on guys like this, it exposes like your purpose in boxing is not, it's not needed. It's really not. And can't nobody sit up here and tell me nothing about anything. I didn't see this much flack for Ryan Garcia last year at all when he got beat down. And this dude talked more shit than anybody. This dude talk more shit than anybody. I never heard anything about this dude. And people think PEDs is a joke. It's funny. Oh, okay. We'll see then. Talk more shit than anybody. But you know what it is, though? I'm gonna tell you right now. Since everybody laughing about PEDs and boxing and everything else, the next time one of these guys die in boxing, and I know somebody took PEDs, I'm gonna go all the way. Just because I can, and I know I can. Since everybody be thinking, oh, PEDs, it's a joke. Next time one of these guys die in boxing, I'm gonna take it all the way. I'm gonna expose everybody that's gonna be involved, and that's gonna be a fact. America has the worst fans, man. It's a fact. I've seen Mike Tyson get beat down, destroyed. And I'm gonna take it there right now. I've seen Mike Tyson get destroyed in the ring, and people was laughing at him. So this the same people. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing fun. And that's the crazy thing. I see plenty of pictures, and I ain't gonna do it because Mike Tyson ain't got nothing to do with this. But if you type in Mike Tyson and down, ain't nothing funny about Mike Tyson being dropped on the ground. This ain't never been funny. I seen this live when it happened. People like Mike Tyson getting dropped in the ring, that was never funny to me. I don't know where this is coming from. I'm gonna figure it out though. And bro, why do people keep clicking on my live, thinking that this is gonna be some kind of video that it's not? I don't understand that. I don't do this for y'all. Them days is over with. Why do people keep clicking on my video like this is gonna be something that it's not? It's not one of those videos. It says exactly what it says. I don't know why people click on my video thinking that this is some kind of video that it's not. Like you see the thumbnail, like I don't understand that. I don't understand that. But they like ever since I started watching boxing though, they've been laughing at guys like this. So these same people, they they come from a long line of laughing at people like Mike Tyson when they used to get dropped. Yeah, because Mike Tyson did have haters at one time. Believe it or not. You know what I'm saying? That definitely has gone on. We got the worst fans though. And I know that already. I be in the streets. I know what's going on. Yeah, these dudes is cowards out here. And that's just bottom line. I learned that from the wilder thing. So this has nothing to do with recently. I ain't seen nobody laugh when these other guys been dropped before. Then you got I don't see people posting video pictures of Mike Tyson being dropped. You know why? Because it was never funny. Just because he retired don't mean you got to stop doing it. And who talked more than Mike Tyson did back in the day? Come on now. Yeah, what's funny about PEDs? All them dudes got beat by guys with PEDs on that thumbnail. Anything funny about that? Yeah, look at that picture. Yeah, what's funny about that? Let's see how funny it is. And you know what's funny? Ain't nobody laughing about that, huh? They've always laughed. This is nothing new. We can't even talk about boxing no more because people want to argue about fights that they didn't even believe in. They've always laughed. Always. Yeah. Hey man, if you definitely don't understand what's going on around here, I don't know why most people don't understand, but it ain't that type of party. It's definitely not that type of party. It's definitely not that type of party. America's always laughed. I learned that in the Deontay Wilder situation. But the funny thing is, I'm gonna tell y'all what's funny. People want to laugh at a guy like Wilder who got 40 knockouts. I mean, who had 40 knockouts and everything else, undefeated. But when it comes to a guy like Tank, they're like, "Oh no, you got to be careful with him, man. You don't get the hell out of here with all that. I can do whatever the fuck I want to with any fighter. If y'all laughed at Wilder and Mike Tyson all these years, all these other boxers, I can say whatever I want to about these guys. I ain't finna be sitting here catering to nobody, especially how I know how y'all are in real life. It's funny, like, and it's usually like this with black people in America. Oh man, you can't say that about Michael Jordan. You know, man, I don't give a fuck about none of that, dog. Y'all let Skip Bayless and all these guys talk about LeBron for 10 years straight. Get a whole TV show off on. Ain't nobody trying to hear all that. It's exposed, man. I'm exposing everything. Ain't nobody laughing at that, though. Laugh at this. Yeah, since everybody laughing. Yeah, since everybody know boxing, they want to laugh. Laugh at that. Yeah, laugh at this. Yeah, I know what time it is. Boxing ain't what it used to be no more. It's not what it used to be. And I'm okay with that because I don't participate. I'm smarter than that. Boxing ain't what it used to be, but I'm smarter than that. I don't participate no more. Once I seen Mike Tyson situation, I said, I think I'm good on the whole boxing thing as far as participating. I said they do Mike Tyson like that. I know. You gotta think about it. Mike Tyson had every kind of video game with his name on it. Every character in a TV show, even in The Simpsons, they had the boxer look like him. He made no money. He made no money. And I'm gonna tell y'all another thing too. I'm making a video defending people from America, and you got people from America that has a problem with it. This is gonna be an example. Because once I shut it down, I just want everybody to see that real quick. This is just a test run. I just want everybody to see that. That's it. Because once I know that, okay, as an American, you're not going to have any support from America. Most of your support is going to come outside of here. Unless you got some kind of stigma going on about you, but most of it's not going to be inside here. And I hope the boxers know that. That's why a lot of boxers, if you realize, they get more support outside the country than they do inside the country, whether it's in the UK or whatever they go. Trust me, I know. If don't nobody know, I know. They've always laughed. This is nothing new. This is just passed on behavior. Most of the people who nobody was sitting here laughing when Ryan Garcia took a knee, man. Nobody. That's why people made such a big deal about the Tyson Fury thing. Cause we like, bro, y'all sit around here, and then we're not even naturally like that, so we didn't egg it on for months and months like everybody else does. But yeah, the dude ain't really that good, man. Like a lot of these dudes y'all been bragging about over the years, they're not that good. So whether Devin Haney's not that good or not, we have more heavyweights in America. Whether you represent America or not, most of y'all are, from what I've seen, no, you don't. But uh, yeah, most of the guys who actually fought in the Olympics from America, people don't like them. Shakur Stevenson fought in the Olympics, gets no support. Most of the people that fought in the Olympics for America, they get no support. If y'all ever look around and actually watch, they the laughing stock of boxing. It's only a couple of guys that get laughed at in boxing, and most of them are American Olympians. That's why a lot of people don't fight in the Olympics no more. It's a joke. What's going on? What's up, angry Mexican? Yeah, man. I was just talking about what be going on out here, man. Because when I grew up, people used to laugh at Mike Tyson. So when I be seeing boxers get laughed at now, it's kind of cringy because I'm like, dang, they kind of remind me of when they laughed at Mike Tyson a little bit. I don't like that. Because now when you see Mike Tyson, everybody like, oh, Mike Tyson's bad. Oh, just people saying PEDs don't matter and stuff. And then the Triple G the picture I had on a thumbnail, basically. And basically the after effects of everything. That picture I got on my thumbnail is guys that was undefeated before they fought guys on PEDs. And everybody has a swollen jaw and a swollen mouth after fighting a guy on PEDs. So people don't understand that because, but at the same time, like I've said already, boxing becoming a joke a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. Because now, I'm gonna be real with you. What fight are we actually waiting on? I know people say, well, yeah, we got that Eastside Cruz and Rayo fight coming up. We got the Madrimov and Crawford fight coming up. I'm like, whoa, 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 whoa. Those guys not even on pound for pound. Where the big fights at with the guys who's pound for pound and face of boxing? When are those fights gonna come? Everybody trying to run around and take credit for fights they ain't believe in. I'm always gonna be offended by how much people celebrating the Ryan Garcia Haney fight. They didn't even like the fight. Now you got people complaining about pay-per-view numbers. Well, why the hell are you talking about the fight for 2 months and you didn't buy the pay-per-view? So the joke's really on you. You talking about a fight for 2 months that you didn't buy the pay-per-view, and the fight was worth buying the pay-per-view for. And people not asking Canelo for a fight right now, so we already know that what time that is. Canelo, he basically got to go fight Crawford on his own because he's like, they ain't even trying to put the fight together. I mean, they saying they are, but they ain't putting no mandatory down or nothing. Yeah, they over marinating that fight. Yeah, it's definitely over marinated. But then they sat up here and said, uh, tried to say Vitaville was on PEDs a couple of months ago. These people are disgusting, man. Trying to say the man was on PEDs. Then you got guys walking around really on PEDs and everybody quiet. I'm telling you, these young guys better watch out. He said, I mean, at the end of the day, I don't know what it is, bro. Because right now, from what I'm seeing, I don't know if he called the shots. Is he calling the shots? Because no, I don't know if he calling the shots no more. You know what I'm saying? Like, to be honest with you, I don't even know if he calling the shots no more. Like, the way the fights getting set up now, I'm like, bro, how are y'all setting up these fights? And the only fights they setting up right now is like, they making sure the heavyweight fights get set up, but it's like 35, 140. I mean, what's the biggest fights we had so far? Angry Mexican, what, the Tim Tszyu and Fedor fight? That was a replacement fight. And then the Ryan Garcia and Haney fight, that was like a last minute fight they just put together. We ain't had no big fights yet. That's why I don't know why all these fans jumping up and down celebrating like, bro, we ain't had no big fights. They don't understand that though. Then Munguia had to go fight Canelo. It was either that or I don't know, Charlo. I ain't want to see Charlo fight Canelo. But yeah, it's, the moves is, I don't know what's going on right now. Nobody's trying to make a big fight. To be honest with you, it's like everybody's like, yeah, man, people are negotiating. Like, bro, just make the fight then, man. Yeah, Fury and Usyk. But you know, we waited on that about since December. These fights ain't get made like that. That's why I don't understand. Most of these guys ain't even see they lowering the standard right now because most of these guys ain't even fighting anybody right now. They just relying on the young guys. Yeah, I announced that fight in February. I already knew that fight was gonna happen. Most of these fights not even happening though. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. They tried to strip Usyk after the fight. They just didn't want to look bad, but yeah, they're gonna try to make Fury and Joshua for the undisputed. To be honest with you, I mean it's happening, but I'll watch it, but nobody cares for real. To be honest with you, nobody cares. At this point right now, we want the fights we asked for. Because I don't even know if Dubois lost to what? Usyk and who else he lost to? Joe Joyce. I mean Andrew Ruiz, he got pushed to the back a little bit. I noticed how they try to stick Wilder with all the hard guys though. They try to stick him with Jung and all the guys who got KO power. I noticed how they did that. It's all good though. Then they try to put Andrew Ruiz on him. Knowing Andrew Ruiz didn't drop Joshua. Joshua still ain't dropped Andrew Ruiz. But you know how the fans will do. Man, you know, somebody need to drop Andrew Ruiz. Ain't nobody dropped Andrew Ruiz. Except Chris Arreola. Nah, he can't do it. Joshua too sharp in the inside right now. The what? I think Dubois, he got away with that power in the last fight, but his punch is too wide. I think Joshua gonna get him up out of there. Joshua punches in it. Nah, Joshua too technical right now. His uppercuts. Dubois, he swings too wide. It just too wide. If it was about 2 years from now, I'd probably give Dubois a chance, but his punch is too wide. That Hergovich fight, he got away with some. Yeah. But he's been fighting well though. You can't count him out though. You can't count him out of this fight. But is it something I'm looking forward to? Not really. Not even gonna lie to you. Like a lot of these guys finna retire soon. Uh so and then it's probably the only fight Joshua gonna fight until he fight either they say Usyk, but Usyk finna go to yeah, man, I had to put that up there just because I had to remind myself, bro. When I first started watching boxing, I used to see Mike Tyson always lose and stuff. I didn't see Mike Tyson when he was like younger. So I used to like Mike Tyson, even though he used to lose all the time. But it just remind me though, like you can't have a guy like Mike Tyson in boxing today. They would have laughed at Mike Tyson. So that's why Mike Tyson up there. Just to remind me, like, yeah, they be laughing at, if I was the next Mike Tyson, they would have been laughing at me today. So why would these kids even get in boxing these days? Like, to be honest with you. And Mike Tyson was walking around in 2024. Would he get in boxing? Probably not. Probably not. But you know what's crazy though? Like, what's crazy? And like I was just telling you, if you really think about it, haven't been that many big fights this year. So it's kind of disappointing when I try to tell other boxing news and people just want to hear about Ryan Garcia and Haney. And it's crazy because I was talking about Ryan Garcia could possibly be the face of boxing if he fight Devin Haney. I didn't say win or lose. I was like, he could be the face of boxing. Not everybody running around trying to take credit for it. Oh yeah, Ryan Garcia. Bro, you didn't believe in Ryan Garcia, bro. Why is everybody faking like this? Like I don't like that. Like whether even if it would have went 12 rounds and Devin Haney would have won, people would have still tried to take credit for Ryan Garcia going 12 rounds. Like, bro, y'all ain't finna take credit for Ryan Garcia when you never believed in him. And the people who did believe in Ryan Garcia aren't getting the credit. Especially me. I'm starting to realize that now. I'm like, wow, it's kind of crazy. And then a lot of fans is like flipping over Ryan Garcia and Tank. And I'm sitting here like, is Tank or Ryan Garcia bigger than Mike Tyson? Like, was Mike Tyson not a big guy, a big name in boxing? And I heard people talking like Mike Tyson like a dog. No, not to say you thought Devin Haney was gonna win. Devin Haney, he fought a bad fight. But nah, people trying to act like they just knew Ryan Garcia was gonna win and all the other stuff. And then when you hear about the PEDs, it's like, oh, okay. You know, Ryan could have possibly won again. But dang, he had PEDs. That's how I'm looking at it. But they like, nah, it was no difference. Look at that picture up there then. All them people on my picture I got on my thumbnail, they lost it. That's after they lost the guys on PEDs. And all of them have swollen jaws. My question is, why is all these guys' jaws fat after fighting guys on PEDs? Like, you can't never find no picture of, and all those guys fought guys on PEDs when their jaws was big. But yeah, boxing's falling apart though. It's becoming a sport that, like, think about it, bro. We can't sell no pay-per-views right now. They said the Fury and Usyk did 1.5. I mean, if it did, let's be honest. If it did 1.5, they'll be calling Usyk the face of boxing. The fact that they're not calling Usyk the face of boxing, and he just sold 1.5 pay-per-views, I don't believe that number. That's a fact. I don't believe that number is a fact. Nobody has called him the face of boxing one time, but they'll tell me he just sold 1.5 with Tyson Fury. So if he sold 1.5, that means he the face of boxing. What are we talking about? Then they say, oh, he did this many numbers with Joshua. That means he the face of boxing, right? I mean, he's selling more than anybody if you count the numbers up. I mean, Usyk's selling more than everybody. If he just did 1.5. And nobody came out and said, no newspaper, anybody said, oh, he the face of boxing. So yeah, everybody playing sides right now. Everybody playing the sides. So if people want to talk pay-per-view numbers and all that, I mean, we're gonna find out the truth about the numbers. But like I said, I've never seen a guy sell 1.5 and not be called a face of boxing. So where's Usyk at in this whole situation? That's how I figure out numbers. Like, when you really do this, you can break it down to a science, but people don't understand you get paid based off numbers. But I'm talking too much already. I ain't giving out no more sauce like that. Nah, AJ wasn't that big. The internet just make people seem bigger than what they are. You know what I'm saying? People in America didn't know who AJ was. It's just people who watch boxing and everything else. And I don't think people watch boxing that much because, and I'm gonna be real with you, I don't think AJ is a big name at all. Because when AJ sat up here and fought Joseph Parker, I thought that was one of the biggest fights, and nobody even knew who Joseph Parker was. They didn't know who Joseph Parker was until he fought Wilder. And I'm just talking about the average fan. Because most of these fans are average. So nah, Joshua wasn't that big. And he went 12 rounds of Parker. Wilder went 12 rounds of Parker. Everybody said he need to quit. So obviously they thought Parker was a bum. So no, I don't think yeah, he sold it out, but he wasn't known like that. And it's easy to sell out a fight in New York when you got a heavyweight fight. Shoot, you know, people were seeing Adam Karnacki and all them guys up there. It's easy to sell a fight in New York if you really need to. You got people out here talking about some Ryan Garcia and all them guys wasn't selling. Just stupid stuff, bro. And people forget all this stuff. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, all these guys lying about the fight. Now they trying to take credit for it. Like, just losing stuff. You know what I'm saying? But trust me, 5 years, all the information I put out, it's going to be 1,000% correct, like it has been. But I'm going to be honest with you, though. Ryan Garcia winning, I'm telling y'all, Ryan Garcia beating Devin Haney was the best thing that ever happened in boxing. It exposed people who never believed in Ryan Garcia. These dudes was talking about Ryan Garcia should fight Sean O'Malley, an MMA guy, last year after he fought Tank Davis. I mean, everybody's reputation is on the line. This gonna change a lot of stuff too. There's a lot of kids right now on internet. They're like, I'm not boxing when I grow up. So that counts off. We already don't got a lot of talent coming out right now. So that's cutting out a lot of talent. Most of the guys who's tall like Wilder, they don't want to be heavyweights. So that cuts out a lot of talent right there. So why everybody's like, oh, we need another heavyweight in America. Man, them days. If Jared Anderson loses somebody, it's gonna be a wrap. So people can enjoy all that stuff. We don't have that much talent at heavyweight stuff like that. Trust me, I seen it. That's why people. And then, like I said already before, though, it's certain people that get credit for certain things that they don't deserve. People really walking around this earth. No, Deontay Wilder. They say he can't box. He done knocked out 40 people. Yeah, Tim Bradley's on drugs. That's what he is. He'll say some smart things and then he'll say some stuff like that. Teofimo has looked bad in three of his biggest fights. He's looked bad, very bad. We're talking about some of the biggest robberies in the last 4 or 5 years. Like, to be honest with you, I'm being a fanboy, not calling it out every 5 minutes because it did happen. He did get dropped in like 2 or 3 fights. The dude got dropped in like 2 or 3 fights, man. Yeah, people didn't think that fight was close though. Like, these people weirdos, man. They didn't think that fight was close. That fight was closer than the last one, but everybody said, no, I think Josh Taylor won the first one. Bro, this fight was closer than the second one. I mean, the first one. Yeah, man, these people out here, they counting wins for Teofimo. I like Teofimo, you know what I'm saying? Because he fight hard competition. I don't try to throw no shade at no fighters out here like that. And people starting to realize now that Teofimo got more names on his resume than Tank. And I don't never bring that up. Same division and everything, 135. I don't bring none of that up. Teofimo fought Loma at 23. Don't nobody bring that up. But people say we hating on Tank. How we hating on Tank, but we ain't never brought that up that he ain't never fight Loma, but Teofimo did. And they in the same division. How somebody hating on Tank Davis? These black dudes in America, they don't really watch boxing like that. So they do that Kobe LeBron thing, and where you got to pick one black guy and like him, but you can't like nobody else. Like, bro, I don't know who raised y'all like that, but I don't move like that, homie. I like multiple fighters. I'm not finna pick one black guy and be like, yeah, I just want that one black. Bro, go learn boxing. This ain't the channel for you. I don't do that. Everybody who do that, this ain't the channel for you. Might have to unsubscribe from me. I put out too much sauce anyways, but I don't do that stuff. That's weird culture that's going on. You said Jack? No. I thought Jack won, but I'm talking about people didn't think it was close. I thought the second one was closer. I didn't see Jack take that many shots in the second one as he did in the first one. I mean the first one as he did in the second one. I thought the second one was closer. Bob Arum thought he got robbed though. Yeah. You're right. He don't counter though. He need that, but he don't really counter. It's that jab, bro. To be honest with you, it ain't really too much of it. If you just watch his last 3 fights, he ain't jabbing no more. Cambosis, after he got caught with that not jabbing, when he was jabbing too much, he jabs like he kept tapping the jab, tap, 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 tap. Then he get caught. Like you just standing there jabbing. So no, it's just a jab. That's all it is. Teofimo don't throw no jab no more, so he can't set up the right hand, and it's just that simple. Doesn't jab anymore. Scared to jab, and then you got people out here talking about he can beat somebody. Man, he got mechanical problems going on. Y'all don't even know boxing like that. Like, why am I talking to these guys? They don't even know that Teofimo don't even throw a jab no more. And these guys want me to debate about what? They was just calling guys the boogeyman last week. I got it. Dudes got mad at me and start throwing hate comments at me because I said Liam Paro can beat Matias and I'm gonna change my pick. Think about that. I got videos right now on this page with Ryan Garcia I made. Well, I said Ryan Garcia can be one of the biggest names in boxing. He take another big fight. I said I think he's gonna take another big fight next year. It's gonna be bigger than Canelo's. Man, no. And look what's going on now. Now everybody trying to claim a win that they didn't believe in. Like, dudes is corny. A fight they said it shouldn't even happen. Now PEDs don't matter. Now something was wrong with Ryan Garcia before the fight. Bill Haney said, "Nah, he good. He just putting on. He a good fighter." Then everybody said, "Oh no, y'all complaining now. Y'all was complaining before the fight. These dudes is weirdos, man. Get these guys away from me, man. For real. Get these guys away from me. These dudes is weirdos. They getting exposed too. I'm glad this happened. I appreciate Ryan Garcia. Expose these clowns. They got grown men on the edge of their seats with grown men with families. You got grown. And guess what? We ain't got to argue about it on my channel because guess what? We've been talking about this for months. Angry Mexican know it. After the Ryan Garcia fight, bro, what I said? I told everybody, no excuses, bro. Ryan won. When Ryan did the PED test, I said he did look a little big. Like everything over here been fast. We ain't finna be arguing with no guys. That's why we don't never argue about it. I give y'all the news. Y'all know I ain't clickbaiting. And Angry Mexican, everything I said after the fight, bro, wasn't it true? About the PEDs and everything I said. I dropped the videos and I kept it pushing. Yeah, they've been arguing about it all day, man, because the fans don't know nothing. They just want to, some of these guys, they just depressed. I mean, this is summertime. You would think these guys is outside, but they on the keyboard just going at it. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then I'm glad it happened because Ryan Garcia and Haney is the biggest fight right now. People still talking about it. Then you got guys talking about, yeah, I need to see a rematch. Why do you want to see a rematch of a fight that's where a guy got destroyed at? And they can't explain that. Why they want to see a guy who got destroyed fight again. So yeah, Ryan Garcia exposed all this. I'm glad it happened. You should be glad too, because you'll know what no, I will watch it. I will watch it, but at the same time, I don't know if he would not take PEDs again. Like what? What are we talking about? You know what I'm saying? I can't really jump in there with a guy with PEDs. I don't know if he's not gonna take PEDs again. Just because he got suspended don't mean he ain't gonna take it again. I don't think people understand that. That's why I got that picture up there because Triple G got bandages and everything on his head after fighting somebody with PEDs, allegedly. Yeah, I don't know. I was gonna ask, can he make can he make it for until next year? I don't know. He looked like he said he wanted to go into 130. I ain't understand that. He was talking like he wanted to go up to 130. So I don't know if he's gonna stay at 130 or not. I was just thinking that. I don't know how he's making 26, man. I don't understand that. I really don't. That was one of the hardest picks I had to make last year too, when I was picking Espinoza in the Ramirez fight. When I seen Espinoza highlight tape, you know, so I was looking at him for a while. If you look at him, man, he got some good footwork. He jabs well. He gonna be a threat at that weight class. He is gonna be a threat. He's a threat at that weight class. I think a lot of people sleeping on him. I don't know why. I seen a couple of guys like saying that he's the best and everything else. I'm like, bro, y'all didn't even think he had a chance against Ramirez. Like, let's stop it. I hate when people do that, because then they'll try to discredit you. And like, bro, it's only been one fight that you actually been watching him. But yeah, he's the real deal though to me. Yeah, he's the real deal. He's definitely the real deal. But what I don't like though, I'm gonna tell y'all this too though. What I don't like either though is he got dropped as well. He got dropped very bad. The way he got dropped was pretty bad because he was around the ring and stuff. You see how people look at how he got dropped and stuff though, and how he fought back. They look at him like a warrior. I just want people to look at that real quick and think about what I said. He got dropped, broke his foot or something. He broke his ankle or something like that, and fought like a warrior. But everybody else, you know, if he would have been over here, they would have laughed at him. And he almost got stopped in that fight. And people don't understand how good he was actually boxing. But you know, that's the difference between real boxing fans. Now, I forgot who Figueroa finna fight. Figueroa finna fight it ain't a Nick Ball, but it's a decent name. Who was Figueroa finna fight? They ain't got the name up there yet. I forgot who the guy name is. They ain't announced it. I gotta go look back. Nah, he got a fight coming up with a big name. Yeah, Espinoza was a dog in that fight. And Nick Ball. Nick Ball, he bounced back after that loss to Ray Vargas. I don't know if everybody gonna think he gonna beat Ray Vargas. I don't know if he can beat Ray Vargas. He might have caught Ray Vargas on a bad night or something like that. So Nick Ball gonna have some issues trying to keep that belt. Even though I like his style and how he fight, he might be the weak link still. Nick Ball ain't doing nothing with Espinoza. He'll go out there and get stopped. That's a guarantee. I got Espinoza stopping almost everybody. Especially these guys ain't jabbing at that weight class. I don't know what these guys ain't doing at that weight class, not jabbing. If you're not jabbing with Espinoza, you get stopped. That's how Ramirez was getting caught, man. He wasn't jabbing at the end. I only watched it one time, but I felt like it was a close fight. I didn't really get to score the fight. And I seen like the second half when I don't think I seen the beginning. I caught the end. But probably in the beginning, it probably was, you know how those fights be, man. Oh, yeah. Oh, really? Really? Oh, yeah, Kevin Bryan, a beast. I like Spike O'Sullivan. Yeah, I like Spike. Yeah, Spike a problem. He fight anybody. I like guys who fight anybody. If you fight everybody, yeah, you legit. He one of them guys. He can go 12, but he'll try to go for the win, so he get knocked out sometimes. So yeah, I like Spike on Sullivan. Then I think he fought somebody like Laura recently or somebody like that, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, but Brian had them hands though. And that's one thing about Mike Tyson, bro. He took some hard fights. You know, people might look at McBride now like, oh yeah, he ain't nobody, bro. Dude could fight. Let's get that understood. Yeah, Mike was old by then though. Yeah, Mike was done. He wasn't training really like that. Shoot, Mike probably more in shape now. This 20 years ago. Mike probably in better shape now than he was right there. You know, people used to say that, but you can kind of tell now because he's around the same size almost. Oh yeah, that's crazy. I wonder when. Yeah, Christian Hammer. I thought he had a fight coming up. I might be thinking of I know Otto Wallin. Ain't Christian Hammer still fighting? Or he might have retired already. Nah, yeah, he just fought. Yeah, exactly. That's the one you was talking about. I mean, he only what 36. He ain't that old, man. He had to got stopped twice in a row though, and he been out for a long time. Only fought once in 2 years. Yeah, it might be a wrap. I don't know, man. That's a lot of people coming out retirement though. Yeah, I didn't watch that card. I seen the after results. I didn't catch that card. I think that card came on when a lot of boxing was going on though. That was in Yeah, that was in March. That was around the close to the Fundora fight. It must have been a good card too. Yeah, they did fight in what was that, Ireland? Yeah, they fought in Ireland that day. Oh yeah, they had Spike on there. That's crazy. He be fighting a lot though. How many fights he got while I'm on here? Yeah, he got 37 fights. Yeah, he fought Laura. I know I wasn't tripping. Man, he done fought Laura, Munguia. He fought David Lemieux, Chris Eubanks Jr., Billy Joe. He fought somebody else, man. I seen fight. Must have been that Billy Joe fight. Yeah, they got Dillian White trying to get in the heavyweight fight soon. I don't know if it's Joe Joyce. Isn't Joe Joyce? Him and Joe Joyce fighting? I don't know who's gonna win that fight. Who you think gonna win between Joe Joyce and Dillian White? I think I don't know, man. Them two fights against John, man, might have hurt Joe Joyce. I ain't gonna say he's chinny, but he just been in some hard fights lately. Yeah, it's some good fights coming on this weekend, though. Matter of fact, it's gonna be some fights coming on tomorrow, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Saturday gonna have two fights on. Hey, you know anything about what's the guy's name? Frigo McCory. You know about Frigo McCory? He look like he can fight. He supposed to fight against Lamont Roach. Where is he from? Oh, yeah, he from Ireland. You know Frigga McCoy? Yeah, he a good. He seemed like he a good fighter. Yeah, he gonna fight Lamont Roach Friday. That's gonna be a good fight. They sleeping on that fight. I think he can fight good. Yeah, he's a good fighter. They definitely don't they definitely don't know what's coming as far as the heavyweight division. I think Dillian White might pull it out though. He might end up fighting the loser of Dubois and Joshua. Even might fight Joseph Parker. But if that guy Frigga McCoy win, that's gonna be the biggest upset of the week. A lot of people not expecting him to win. I seen him in his last fight. He's decent. Kind of remind me of Liam Parr a little bit. Yeah, I think they gave it to Chisora because his family was there. No disrespect, but I think they just gave it to him because his family was there. He had a bad fight. I think he was just rusty. I don't know if he had a lot going on. He said that the fight was like last minute. I think Saudi had got him on the card. The Sheik, somebody had got him on the card allegedly. But yeah, Jared Washington did a better job. It's kind of weird because he had I think Wilder's trainer, Malik Scott. I think he was helping out Jared Washington. Yeah, Jared Washington looked better in his last fight. I think he got robbed in that fight. That was supposed to be like Chisora's last fight in the. So yeah, he got the decision. That was a crazy fight too. I sat up here and watched the whole fight. The best I seen Chisora though was in that Usyk fight. I don't know if it's because it was no crowd or whatever, but he did very good in that fight. A lot of people thought it was Usyk not fighting good, but I think Chisora did a good job in that fight. Yeah, that was a good fight. I haven't seen it twice yet either. Yeah, I think the Joshua Dubois fight gonna be good. I think he's fighting Dubois at the right time. If he would have fought Dubois like 2 years ago, I don't think it'll be the same as now. Yeah, I think Dubois he's a problem though. I think a lot of people slept on him last year. They don't understand Dubois is like only 26. He was fighting like he was fighting Joe Joyce at what 23, 22 years old. I thought they was starting him out too early. If you think about it, it's early. He fought Usyk at 25. Like, come on now. I don't know. Nobody talks about that. He fought Usyk at 25 years old. And they're like, he's supposed to win. Like, bro, what are you talking? Like, these fans are insane, man. Usyk's supposed to lose to a 25-year-old? What is boxing coming to? Now they feel like now they know how good Usyk is, but they won't say it now. But yeah, I wouldn't say he quit in the fight. He just got stopped by a guy who was better. Yeah, he was only like 22 around the time. That was early. That was early. I'm telling you, if you look at it, that was 20. That was 2020. That was 2020. So Yeah, he was only like 22 years old. Yeah, you got to realize a lot of these guys haven't fought each other, so he's fighting. And that was so Joe Joyce was 33 years old and he was only 22. So yeah, Joe Joyce was supposed to smash him. Yeah, it was 2020. He was supposed to smash him. You fighting a 22-year-old. If you lose to a 22-year-old guy, you're not that good. Yeah, he was supposed to beat him. People don't know it. The boy's only 26 right now. He's 26 years old, and he's fought Hergovic, Big Baby Miller, Usyk, Kevin Lorena, Trevor Bryan, Joe Joyce. So he's fought some guys, man. He's he's definitely he's definitely underrated. People don't understand how young these guys is. They think this is normal that most of these guys fighting at this age will fight Usyk and everybody. See, Tyson Fury is like 35 years old. He just now fighting Usyk, and the boy fought him at 25. So, so I don't think people understand how hard it is for these young guys to actually get out here, and they're making the big fights happen. Usually when I look at certain fighters, I look at the age, I look at how fast they're moving. So with Dubois, I never put pressure on him like that. He looks like he's 35 years old, but he's only 26. And if you think of the ages he fought all these guys at, he was supposed to lose. He was supposed to lose to Joe Joyce. He was supposed to lose to Usyk. Because if a 25-year-old beats Usyk, that means heavyweight boxing is trash. That means Joshua's not that good. If a 25-year-old is going to beat Usyk, that means Joshua had 2 tries at beating Usyk. Yeah, he had 2 tries against Usyk, man, and he couldn't beat him. And you have then you have Daniel Dubois, a 25-year-old, come behind him and beat him. Yeah, Joshua lucky that didn't happen. That would have been a bad look. Yeah, he's a young guy, very young. He's like the youngest, basically the guy at the elite level. Yeah, people don't understand that though. He's the same age as Teofimo Lopez. Yeah, yeah, it was absolutely illegal. I seen Usyk get dropped by a body shot like that. Usyk did that twice. Yeah, Usyk's done that twice before. Did I make a big deal about it? No. I usually don't make a big deal about stuff like that. I've seen stuff like this happen in boxing before, so I didn't make a big deal about it. Usually, when they're not gonna change how they call a fight, anyways. Yeah, I've seen. The only reason I think it was because Usyk, that happened to Usyk before. I think it happened against in the Vosic fight. I think he hit him on the belt line, and Usyk went down like, oh. I'm like, oh nah, I seen this before. So nah, that's why I was like, nah, I don't believe it. Yeah, it's happened a couple of times. I seen that happen to a guy recently that did that. That's why a lot of people had their shorts up so high. That's why I don't understand why people don't say nothing to Tyson Fury about having his shorts up so high. Like the dude literally has his shorts up to his belly button. If we realize it, I've seen a couple of people do that recently, have their shorts all the way up to their belly button. I've seen a girl recently that fought recently. I'm not gonna say her name out loud. I don't want to embarrass her, but I seen a girl recently. She had her shorts all the way up to her bra. So her stomach wasn't even showing. You couldn't even punch her in the bra. I was like, all you can do is punch her in the breast. Like, this is not fair. Yeah, so they get away with them shorts, having them shorts up high too. So that's like cheating almost. Yeah. He was good for it too. He was good for it too. He was good. Hey, it's funny that you said that. He was good for it too. He was, and I like Lennox. Lennox one of my favorites, but yeah, whatever you gotta do to win the fight. People don't understand that. Whatever you gotta do. If I was Ryan Garcia and I was sitting back right now, I'd be like, I'm living the life right now. Devin Haney want to fight me again. I'm gonna take some more Australian, man. Don't nobody care. I'll take another year off. I can live off this fight till I'm 50 years old. And I might raise my shorts up next fight. Yeah, guys always do little ticky-tack things. Fans will understand that sooner or later. They'll definitely understand that sooner or later. The shorts thing, no, I didn't never pay attention to it. The thing I seen recently they do a lot. They'll bend over so you can punch them in the back of the head. Like if you're beating the guy down, he'll just bend over so the referee will be like, no punches to the back of the head. So a lot of these guys will really try to force you to punch him in the back of the head. So a lot of these guys are cheating. I've seen that recently. That's why when guys be bent over trying to grab somebody around the waist, they want you to punch them in the back of the head so you can get a point taken away. So that's a strategy too. But the high shorts, that's crazy. I've noticed a lot of people doing that recently. I never paid attention to it, but Tyson Fury's last fight, man, I'm like, come on, man. Come on, man. Just because the guy's tall. Come on. No way his shorts to be up that high. Yeah, so a lot of guys get away with that stuff. But some people, they're short. The torso is not long, so but that guy's like 6'8", 6'9", so yeah, he definitely has his shorts up too high. But yeah, Lennox did that too though. I don't think Mike more so did it, even though his shorts is down like that. I don't think Mike was doing stuff like that. Against certain guys, probably. He probably did against Holy. He probably did in this fight. I don't know. Can't remember. His short did look high, but he's a short guy though. That's a good strategy though. I mean, a lot of people can't really tell. If you're fighting all these boxers and fans can't really tell your shorts high, and then a lot of people do it already. So usually guys just learn it from the old school. They seen an old school fighter do it, like Lennox, you were saying. So they'll just be like, yeah, I'm gonna have my shorts high too. Yeah, because a lot of guys do it. So if you're fighting somebody who does it, then you're obviously gonna do it too. So can't just the referee's not gonna care as much. Yeah, I think the fight's gonna get back to the 90s though. Yeah. uh, yeah, Pitbull's a short guy, man. Pitbull is a short guy. He's not very short, but he's a short guy. He's not a short like I don't know. It's kind of different. Like when he's in a ring and everything else, doesn't look as short, but yeah, he's a pretty short guy. He said a whole winter coat on. Yeah, he's a pretty short guy, man. That's funny. Mexican crazy. That's hilarious. He was always a short guy though. Always. That's kind of his thing. Like I think he wins fights like that. because of how short he is. A lot of guys ain't that short at 140 too. That'll cause a lot of problems. Even Matias said that. He said that's a bad situation to be in with a guy that short. Yeah, Pitbull, he gonna be a problem. That's why I think Ryo, he might have some issues with that size, Pitbull so short. Yeah, he don't have his shorts up. He actually has long shorts. His shorts is pretty long. Yeah, I like watching Pitbull fight now though. I ain't gonna lie. He always in a good fight. Yeah, it was. It was. It was. Tank not used to fight no guy shorter than him. He used to fight guys taller than him. Yeah, that definitely messed. It was funny because when when him and Tank was like at the press conference and doing face to face, like doing face offs, Tank was looking at him like, man, this dude the same height as me. Like, it's hilarious. Yeah, that was funny. Cause he got a smaller target he got to hit, and then Pitbull got that high guard, so you can't really punch through that. So Tank was like, man. Then he messed his hand up trying to punch through that guard. Yeah, it did. Yeah, it did. Hey, did we talk about that the other day when I said something about they put a highlight up and it was hitting the glove and everybody in the comments was like, he punching the glove. I had to go back and watch it again. I said he is punching the glove. I don't know. The first 2 rounds of that fight was weird because I thought Pitbull got hurt twice. Then I watched the fight again, and it was like Tank stumbled, but I don't know if he was like moving out the way. So I'm like, bro, it looked like Pitbull was gonna get dropped like 3 times. Then I think Tank was just off balance, but that looked crazy. So I was like, I don't even know how a rematch would go for real. Even though I would pick Tank in that fight, but I don't know. I never seen Pitbull or Tank in a rematch. Guys is different in rematches. Usyk, he hard to beat in a rematch. But yeah, I think Pitbull jabbing a lot more than he used to. He didn't jab that much in that Tank fight. That's something I noticed watching that fight against him and Tank. He didn't jab a lot. He jabbed a lot more against Rolly and that guy Cabrera than he did against Tank. And he's only like 25, so he's another person. He fought Tank at like 23. I think he was 23 when he fought Tank. So he's still growing. Like, people don't understand it, but that's why people say, yeah, Tank fought Pitbull. Pitbull was 23, man. Pitbull not even in his prime yet. Yeah, that might have been an elbow. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Because he was like trying to throw an uppercut and he ended up, oh, that makes sense. He tried to throw an uppercut and ended up hitting his elbow. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, he threw a lot of uppercuts in that fight. A lot. Tank was on the back foot all throughout that fight. He was landing a lot in the early rounds. In the later rounds, he was just throwing a jab mostly and the uppercut. He was throwing some hooks too, but yeah, that was a very good fight, man. Everybody slept on that fight. They wanted to see Rolly fight instead of Pitbull. I ain't forget that either. Yeah, I know. Me too. I noticed it. I noticed it round 4 when he wasn't really throwing no combinations like that. I said, oh. And then he was on the back foot. I was like, why is he on the back foot like that? Because he tried to crack Pitbull early. He tried to get some shots on him early to see what was going on. Pitbull got a chin. He almost fell down a couple of times. I don't know. To be honest with you, he fell a couple of times where he grabbed Tank after Tank hit him with an uppercut. So I don't know if he was just grabbing him or if he kind of buzzed him or caught him. Yeah, that was definitely a good fight. They said there might be a rematch next. I think that's gonna be the next fight. To be honest with you, if the Lomachenko thing don't happen, I've always said that. Oh my bad, I'm still here. I'm good. I'm good now. Okay, appreciate that. They said the Lomachenko thing it'll happen next, but if it don't happen, I think Pitbull probably end up fighting Tank Davis, him or Rayo. I think that would happen next. There's no problem with Tank Davis having the belt at 40 and 35. I don't know if people understand that. He can definitely have a belt at 40 and 35. And I think he might do something down the line where he'll probably touch 47. But I think he's going to try to get Pitbull before somebody else will. Just to be honest with you. Because if somebody, let's just say Rayo beat Pitbull right now, then people will say, well, I can't believe he beat Pitbull. And then Tank didn't. And then they'll end up trying to set up Rayo and Tank Davis. It only makes sense, right? But with Lomachenko thing, yeah, I've already heard them say that before. I've heard them say he'll fight Shakur Stevenson next. Like all these people. Yeah. Yeah, he had a chance. Yeah, he was at the door for all those belts. Yeah, he was fighting 30, 35, 40. Yeah, he had all that action going on through there. I don't know if everybody knew what was going on, you know. They kind of did the same thing with like Bronner, Adrian Bronner. That's how he became 4 division champ. So they're gonna have Tank probably fight 47 at sometime. That's gonna definitely happen. That's definitely gonna happen. But it's funny though. I'm gonna be honest with you too though. The funny thing about Tank though, I mean not Tank, but fans. They sit around here and criticize every boxer that boxes, from Canelo, Floyd Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao, the same guys. That's gonna be a whole nother video, but it's same guys been running around talking about Manny Pacquiao been on PEDs all these years. Now they talking about PEDs don't matter. Those guys. Uh, just notice how everybody. Oh, from what I've seen, just from what I've seen, the research I've done, Shakur Stevenson is one of the most talked about fighters in boxing. Even after the Bourne fight, he was one of the most talked about fighters. Everybody was searching him, looking him up. A lot of people never seen him before. That was their first time watching Shakur Stevenson. Their first time. They won't admit it to you. That's why everybody called him Bourne and everything else. Let's be honest. I'll give you an example. Jared Anderson has fought multiple times. His last fight was Bourne, just like the Shakur Stevenson fight was, right? But people actually seen Jared Anderson fight before. A lot of those people never seen Shakur Stevenson fight before. I'm just being honest. I know what's going on. They never seen him fight before. If you seen a guy fight 20 times one time, just like with Tank Davis, when Tank Davis was fighting against Eastside Cruz, he was on the back foot and his wrist was his hand was messed up and he wasn't throwing no punches like that. What did everybody say after the fight? Well, you know, Tank got his hand hurt. Okay, Shakur Stevenson in the same situation. But I know who Tank is. He got knockouts. That's not my problem. You know who Tank is because he was around Floyd. That's why you know Tank. But yeah, he was in the same situation. But I noticed how people said, well, Tank got a wrist injury. Certain people we can use excuses for. It's weird, man. I've been seeing people talk about Canelo for years. Even after fighting Triple G. Oh, he don't fight nobody. If you say something about these other fighters walking around, they'll be like, oh, you're a hater. I'm a hater because Daniel Dubois has fought Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury before, not Tyson Fury, but he fought Usyk, and he's gonna fight Joshua before Tyson Fury will. Tyson Fury hasn't fought Joshua yet, so you're gonna have Dubois fight Joyce, Big Baby Miller, Usyk, and Anthony Joshua on his resume by the time he's 26. He might be 27 by then. He's gonna be 27. I think his birthday is like August or something like that. So he's gonna be like 27. By the time he's 27, he's gonna have all them names on his resume. And all these other guys will be like, well, you know, guys are ducking out here. That's not true. These guys don't want to fight. They don't want to sign. You can force somebody to fight. If these promotional companies are like, well, we got a plan. Nah, that ain't the plan. I want to fight this guy right now. I've seen plenty of fighters do that. I want to fight this guy right now. I'll fight him. That's happened plenty of times. I've seen Earl Spence do it recently. I've seen Fury and Wilder do it when they made the first fight. They put that fight together. Nobody asked them to fight. I've seen Lomachenko do it with Teofimo and with Haney. You know. But people don't understand that. And what's crazy is people have been saying Lomachenko is ducking. If Lomachenko's been ducking, why do y'all believe he's going to fight Tank now? It doesn't make sense. People say Lomachenko's been ducking Tank. He ain't been trying to fight him. Bob Arum, blah, blah, blah. So Bob Arum comes out and says, we're trying to make the fight happen. Now they believe Bob Arum, but when he said before he was trying to make the fight happen with Tank, they ain't believe him. I'm confused about that. I don't understand that. Oh yeah, Shakur's a beast, man. When I was watching Tank and Shakur, not Tank and Shakur, when I was watching Tank and Haney sparring back in the day before the tape came out, Shakur Stevenson was like the guy who everybody was looking towards, like the next Floyd and stuff like that. Even though Haney was in the gym and everything else with Floyd, Shakur Stevenson was like a big name. He was like the top dog around that time. Everybody don't know that, so Shakur Stevenson gonna win me a lot of money. That's all I'm gonna say. And I'm gonna end it right there. I ain't gonna say nothing else about it. If y'all smart too, put your money on him. All that little hating they be doing on Shakur Stevenson, that's gonna win you a lot of money. Y'all better go ahead and do it. I'm telling y'all that right now. Better go ahead and win your money. That's easy money. These people hate so much they won't even bet on him. So I'm gonna be able to get money off of this off of these people's stupidity. I'm being honest with y'all. I've been hitting a lot of bets lately because of people just thinking crazy in boxing. And we have 50-50 fights going on now. So I'm telling y'all, you'll be able to hit big money in these next couple of fights. I hit like 9 out of 10 fights last week. So if you do the percentage on that, that's a lot of fights. That's a lot of money. But I was gonna do like a betting thing, but bro, I don't. Come on, man. I'm already doing it. You know what I'm saying? No, I use Bovada. I use Bovada. Bovada. I use them. I used Bet US. Their numbers are pretty good, but you had to put like a $50 deposit down. But Bet US, they their numbers are pretty good. Bovada's pretty good too, though. I want some big money on there, and you can like triple your money fast too when you do like a deposit, like the deposit thing, like the specials they do. Yeah, try those too. And yeah, I went on Bet US, man. I made a $10 bet. I made $1,000 one time. So yeah, you can definitely make some money on there. Yeah, you can match your money on Bovada. If you match your money on Bovada when you do the bets and you hit, you can actually I'll type it in for you. But when you put your bets in on that website, you can actually trip your. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, just find a 50-50 fight, and you can just bet whoever you gonna win, whoever you think gonna win. If it's like a um, who got a 50-50 fight coming up? Trying to think, like well, I would have said Tim Tszyu or Virgil Ortiz. That's a close one. I mean, even Madramal. I mean, shoot, Esau Cruz, all these guys. Usually, like, you can do the decision if it's gonna go over 8.5 rounds, over 10 rounds, whatever. You can do the knockout or decision. You can do it like that instead of trying to pick sides. That works out too. Yeah, yeah, Strata and Bam. Yeah, 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 yeah. This guy just asked me recently about who I told him Bam. Oh, the upset alert this weekend is gonna be Sonny Edwards though, and Adrian Carrell. That's gonna be a close fight. That's 50-50. Like that's really, really close. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I had said that recently. I was like, bro, since these guys don't know what's going on, let me just start betting on these the opposite. All you gotta do is bet the opposite whatever the fans say. Trust me, you'll hit more times doing that than actually agreeing with them. Yeah, that Bam fight and the Sonny Edwards. That's the same card too, I think. So those two fights, yeah, those are 50-50 fights right there. I know people say it's a guarantee Bam gonna win. I don't know about a guarantee, but yeah, it's a good chance he gonna win. Yeah, I know, man. It's a long road, man. You know what I'm saying? I gotta build my reputation up first. A lot of people still a lot of people still think I be lying on here. So I'm gonna take me about 2 or 3 years to build up my reputation. Then I'm gonna be good. It's a work in progress. Yeah, I'm definitely trying to do that. It's gonna be a lot of fights coming on this weekend though. Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. So yeah, there'll definitely be some bets. You can do like dollar bets, whatever you want to do. Uh, $5 bets, just if you want to practice, figure out what's going on. Yeah, if you want to practice and figure out what's going on, that's the best way to go. I know, bro. I be trying to tell him. I gotta tame, bro, man. He be wilding out too much. He be doing that everywhere. I seen him doing that somewhere else. I'm like, bro, I'm the only person that acknowledges him. So at least he listened though. He ain't that crazy. I thought he way wilder than you, angry Mexican. Blitz way wilder. He know boxing though, don't he? That's the funny part. He be tripping me out when he was talking about boxing, man. I'm like, man, he knows what's going on. Yeah, Bliss is funny, bro. That's hilarious. Bliss is hilarious. This weekend gonna be some great Mexican fights on though. I'm not gonna lie. I like watching Adrian Carrera. Yeah, for 19, yo, yeah. You're right. They kind of caught me off guard. I like, dang. You said my favorite fighter in this era right now? Ah, I don't know. What as far as okay, you said in this era. Well, technically, the guy I've been like probably fighting for the most. I don't know. It had to be between Demetrius Andre, Terrence Crawford. But I've been heavy on Benavidez though. I'm not gonna lie. I've been heavy on Benavidez for the last 4 years. Before that, it was like Terrence Crawford, Andre. So if Terrence Crawford's still in this era, then yeah, I won't say Terrence Crawford, but overall. But yeah, probably Terrence Crawford. I like Errol Spence in there too. Probably Terrence Crawford. I think this next generation coming, like the next couple of guys. If we talking about like the younger guys, I like Tim Tszyu. Between Tim Tszyu, Ennis, and Benavidez. But I like but overall though, the guy I've been watching the most over the last 10 years is probably Devin Haney though. I just started back watching Devin Haney like all the time, but like early on I used to watch like Tank and Devin Haney like when they was younger. So those like the fighters I was watching. Then it was like Terrence Crawford I caught on too, then Spence. But I used to watch them like when they was young. But more so, my favorite right now, a new guy like most that I like to watch like all the time, is probably Shakur Stevenson. He boring to most people, but I like him. I like watching him. I think next fight he gonna be decent. But yeah, if you don't like watching like somebody like Tank or Wilder or somebody like that, I know that's everybody's favorite. So you got to throw those guys in there. Yeah, shout out to Florida, 850, man. Yeah, I definitely like those fighters. I like anything that's close to like knockouts, like how Roy Jones was or Tyson. Any fighters that's close to like that. I learned to like guys who box like Floyd and stuff like that. Now the last generation probably was Floyd. Yeah, it definitely was probably Floyd. But I was watching Floyd like early on though. Floyd didn't really get that much attention until like he got really till he got that Arturo Gotti fight. When he got that Gotti fight, that's when he really started getting attention. Oh yeah, Earl the Machine. Oh yeah, Lamont Peterson. Yeah, Lamont Peterson he was decent around that time. Yeah, Earl was a machine, man. I liked to be honest with you, around that time, I liked Keith Thurman too. Keith Thurman and Earl Spence. I thought they was gonna fight early, but that's when I learned about boxing. They had to build up fights and stuff like that, especially when guys young. So, but yeah, I like most guys. Speaking of Florida, I like boxers from Florida. Florida got some good boxers like Winky Wright, Keith Thurman, Roy Jones. I think Tony Tarver from Florida. So I like most of the boxers from Florida. But I didn't know that until I grew up that they was from Florida. But I like those kind of boxers. But yeah, Earl Spence is a dog though. I think he just kind of they waited too long for that Crawford fight. I don't think we got the best version of him. That being weight drain stuff is real. We seen that during the Frank Martin fight, but being weight drained is real, man. It'll mess you up quick. It'll definitely mess you up quick. I noticed that too. I'm like, because Earl Spence was like, man, I've been at this weight too long. He gonna look different at 54, but at 47, probably too big for that weight class. Yeah, Lamont Peterson a beast though. I heard his brother still fighting Anthony Peterson. I think I seen him on a fight card recently or something like that. But yeah, I like the Peterson brothers. They can fight. I like guys who can fight from DC area, DMV, like the Russell brothers, Peterson brothers, like taking all those guys. I think East Coast fighters got the most fighters right now, the best ones. With Tank and Richard Hitchens, Chris Stevenson, all those guys. Jerron Ennis, Raymond Ford. I still like Raymond Ford too. I think he a dog. Even though he just lost, I think he a dog. When I started watching boxing, had to be like 90, 95. I've been watching boxing since I'm telling you, dog, when I was a baby. Like when I was a kid, I was watching boxing. Like nobody taught me nothing about boxing. I just watched it on my own. I've been watching it since like the 90s, like when I was a baby. For real. By the time I seen boxing, Mike Tyson was getting dropped like this. And then I started watching like when they used to have ESPN classics on, I started watching guys like Foreman. Then I used to get like documentaries and DVDs. I used to watch Muhammad Ali. That's when I started watching Ali all the time. But mostly my brother put me on guys like Roy Jones. I knew about everybody else. He put me on Roy Jones mostly. Guys like James Toney. I like James Toney growing up. But I had to be like 97, 98. Yeah, I seen when Mike Tyson got that ear. When he bit that ear off live, I was like, whoa. Because didn't nobody know what he was doing when he was biting off Evander's ear. So he was like, whoa. But yeah, around that time, Roy Jones was that guy. So I was watching Roy Jones. Then Bernard Hopkins. In the 2000s, I was watching Bernard Hopkins the most. He was one of my favorite ones. He wasn't knocking out guys, but he was beating them down, though. Yeah, Bernard Hopkins was destroying guys, man. He was fighting everybody too. But yeah, if Earl Spence can bounce back like that, I just want one more fight from him. But I think he probably just tired of the fight game, man. The way, the fans don't appreciate certain things. He took that one loss and then everybody was acting different. So I know he probably just tired of the fight game right now, ready to get out of here. It's kind of sad too because when you look at it, he could have gave us so many big fights, but he's not getting like paid like Canelo money, even though he should be. A lot of guys should, but especially the fights they put together. He fought everybody. Danny Garcia, Sean Porter. Yeah. Hey, when he fought Michael Moore, I was tripping because I'm like, I didn't know how old not Evander, but Foreman was. It was normal back then for guys to be fighting in their 40s and stuff like that. Now guys get in their 40s, they're like, man, I can't do anything. Yeah, that was a good fight. That was one of the best fights I've seen ever. Yeah, I love that fight. Evander's a beast. Yeah, Evander was a beast too. But Holyfield, not Holyfield, Michael Moore against um Foreman, it was a problem. A lot of guys can't do that now. Yeah, a lot of guys cannot do that these days. Fight to that 45. I don't know if boxing gonna ever be like that again. Guys don't train the same. All he had to do, he was getting destroyed. Didn't watch out for that right hand, man. Foreman was like, boom, boom. I was like, whoa. That's when I knew he had some power. I never seen power like that before until I seen Foreman in that fight right there. I was like, whoa. Man, he was supposed to lose that fight. That's what surprised me, because when I was watching it, when I finally watched the fight, I was like, yeah, he gonna lose. Then Foreman just came back and was destroying him. He had some power, man. He had some power. That just goes to show how many hard punches Muhammad Ali actually took in that fight. Yeah, he knocks out everybody right now. Even as an old man. Even as an old man, all you gotta do is touch your chin. That's it. Yeah, same way with Mike Tyson. I think the average guy in the street, Mike Tyson, is destroying right now. Yeah, Hopkins was a beast. I can't believe he fought Kovalev that old, man. When he fought Kovalev, I was like, nobody was fighting Kovalev around that time. That was before Andre Ward, I think. I might be wrong. I think I'm right. Yeah, I think he fought him before Andre Ward. Yeah, but now Hopkins was fighting everybody. Nobody was fighting Kovalev around the time. That's why it started looking weird after Kovalev lost to Andre Ward. He started having those fights that look close. Even when he got dropped recently. Yeah, because when did he fight Bernard Hopkins? He fought Bernard Hopkins in 2014. Oh, they got Jean Pascal too. I'm a huge fan of Jean Pascal. He fight everybody. Jean Pascal, one of the best fighters I've seen in history. One of my favorite fighters. He fights everybody. I like guys who will fight anybody. If you don't fight anybody, then yeah, Jean Pascal, he got a resume. He fought Badu Jack, Marcus Brown, Bivol. He fought Alvarez, that guy who Kovalev fought. He fought Kovalev twice. And Bernard Hopkins twice. Chad Dawson. Yeah, he got a resume. Yeah, that was funny. It actually wasn't funny because I thought they was gonna get him for real when I first saw it. When I first saw it, I thought he was done. Yeah, they chased him, and he was. Yeah, I thought he was done when he did that. Bro, he was so scared when he threw that flag down. I'm like, he's a boxer, so he's gonna try to find that. That man took off the running. Oh, that was the first time you seen Pascal? Dang, man, he did. Hey, you should see his old fights, man. He a problem. He fought Carl Froch a long time ago. He's a problem. He lost to Carl Froch though. Yeah, he's one of those guys. He fought everybody. Oh, you said Billboard. Okay, I'm tripping. Oh, that was the first time you seen Billboard. I read that wrong. Yeah, I forgot when I seen Billboard. Man, the first time I seen Billboard, that might have been my first time. Hey, I think that was my first time watching Billboard too. I might. Yeah, I think that was. Was that on the Zone cast where they was like, he's a movie star? When they were saying he was a movie star, is that the same one I watched that you saw? Because I was like, why they keep saying he's a movie star? He look like he can box. I don't know what movie he was in around that time. But yeah, I seen Billboard on the Zone, I want to say. Yeah, I seen him around the same time. Yeah. You seen that Zordo fight though, didn't you? He fought Zordo before that. I'm pretty sure you seen that Zordo fight. That Zordo fight. That was after Canelo though. I don't know if I seen that Sullivan Barrera fight. I think that's the fight I seen. Sullivan Barrera. Yeah, that might be the fight I seen. Yeah, I seen him fight Sullivan Barrera too. Yeah, you might be right about that. Yeah, Zerto, man, he was too heavy in that fight. He was done. By the time Zerto got there, he was like, you see, he had to cut so much weight. Nah, Zerto was drained, man. He cut too much weight. I think he had got locked up before that fight, so everything kind of messed up a little bit. He had just got out of jail. He was overweight a little bit. Yeah, he was cutting like 50 pounds, man. He was cutting from like 225 to 175. You know what's crazy? Zerto was boxing the cruiserweight the other day for the championship. Gallimarian. This was in I think it was in March. Might have been April. I think it was in April. And the guys that was the commentators was like, man, Zerto is huge. That's crazy. A dude that moved up 25 pounds is still huge in cruiserweight. He was huge though. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, he better at cruiserweight. He definitely better. He can do a lot more too. You can tell he's not really drained and stuff like that. A lot of these guys from Golden Boy, I put a video up a couple of months ago talking about how the guys from Golden Boy be draining themselves a lot in these fights. They starting to fight their regular size right now. That's why Ryan Garcia is a lot stronger as he go up. Virgil Ortiz, he's gonna be comfortable at 154. Yeah, I don't know what Oscar been doing over there. You gotta get them guys a nutritionist or something. A lot of those guys, they be draining themselves trying to make their weight. Man, you know what's crazy? Uh Apatai might end up fighting Usyk before he fights Zerto. You heard it here first. I'm gonna let you know that right now. He might end up fighting Usyk before he fight Zerto at cruiserweight. The news I'm getting, Usyk going back to cruiserweight to fight Undisputed again. So that's the news I'm getting. Usyk going to cruiserweight. And Turkey Al-Sheikh, he want Bivol to go to cruiserweight and fight Apatai, but that was before Usyk said he was going back to cruiserweight. And he said he's gonna try to go undisputed. So you know he got to fight Apatai. I don't know if Apatai can beat Usyk right now. I don't know. He got to press the gas a little bit more than he did in that last fight. Even though he was fighting a guy who was familiar with him. He almost got him out of there like the fourth round, but I feel like he almost had the knockout. He should have finished him. But with Usyk gonna be a little more difficult than that. You think so? I'm not gonna lie, man. I think they're gonna try to get Usyk on the cards, man. I think they're gonna try to get him on the cards, to be honest with you. I think him announcing that he's gonna go back to cruiserweight kind of make it easy for them to pick Fury. You know, he's not losing anything. He's gonna move back to cruiserweight anyways. He said he's going back to cruiserweight after this next fight too. He's not gonna wait and try to fight no winner of nothing. Cause it's no point. If Dubois wins, he already beat Dubois. He already beat Anthony Joshua twice. Nobody wants to see that fight. Even though it was no knockdowns, you know, he still got a chance. Then it's gonna be Tyson Fury twice. So he gonna go back to cruiserweight. He said he eats a lot trying to make heavyweight too. He said he eat too much food to try to make weight for heavyweight. So he has to gain weight. And he was heavier this time, so yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Usyk, man, I think overall the best thing for Usyk is his experience. He didn't fought everybody. He's one of those guys who's fought everybody in the amateurs, and the way he's basically been training over the years, he put in a lot of work. He put in a lot of work. I'm not really surprised at what he's doing. A lot of older guys were telling me about Usyk years ago, but I didn't know how good he was as far as at heavyweight. But I think after that Chisora fight, that kind of taught me a lot of stuff about boxing, seeing Usyk fight Chisora. Like everything that people didn't see Usyk do, I seen Usyk do in that fight. So when people said, "Oh, I don't think Usyk would be able to beat Joshua," I said, and that was the most money I ever made betting on a fight. That was the most money I ever made. That was crazy. And they doubted Usyk again, and he was the underdog in the rematch. So yeah, they definitely didn't think he could win. But if he goes back and gets undisputed again at cruiserweight, that's gonna be something I never seen before. That's gonna change boxing if he does that. I think what he's doing now is changing boxing, but he's not getting the appreciation that he deserves though. Yeah, Garcia, Breeders, Bellew, AJ twice, Dubois, Chisora, Fury. Oh, you fought man, who else he got on that resume, man? I'm sitting there saying Bozy. I'm sitting here tripping earlier. He ain't fight no Bozy. I'm trying to figure out who that low blow came against. Man, that low blow might have been against Breeders. It was either Breeders or Michael Hunter. One of those guys. It might have been either Breeders or Michael Hunter. It might be Michael Hunter. I don't know. Hey, you can put Michael Hunter on there too, man. He a dog. Michael Hunter that fought some guys. Yeah, Michael Hunter that put Martin Bacoli to sleep. Yeah, Bacoli, he got knocked out by Michael Hunter. I seen him fight recently. He decent. He's probably the only guy that can actually challenge a guy like Usyk for real. To be honest with you, because he was skinny when he fought Usyk the first time. Usyk was too, but he was older. Yeah, that low blow was questionable though. I didn't really give it too much because I said he still had a chance to win. But yeah, Usyk definitely had. He's done that before. I'm pretty sure somebody knows that. I didn't really question it until I seen him do it the second time. I said, "Whoa, dude, and did that before already." Yeah, this weekend's gonna be some good fights coming on. If it's not too much big news coming out, I'll probably just go live for the fight tomorrow. But I most likely come on early tomorrow. But I would say the next 2 months gonna surprise a lot of people when it comes to boxing. Though it's gonna be a lot of close fights coming up still. Even though it's not the big fights that everybody's thinking of, it's still some big time fighters fighting the next couple of weeks. I wouldn't sleep on this, especially this weekend. Yeah, he will. He will. But to be honest with you, I never seen Loma get caught with anything to the point where he couldn't get up. I wouldn't question his chin. But Loma's a boxer, man. Like, to be honest with you, people gotta realize, like, Tank has problem with boxers. He'll probably be able to catch him with something, but he has issues with boxers. Guys who can really box. He's not gonna go in there and outbox nobody. But I think he'll be able to catch Lomachenko, but you can't really rely on that just a knockout throughout the fight with Lomachenko, because Lomachenko can catch you too. We gotta understand that as well. Lomachenko can catch him too. Lomachenko, he didn't drop a couple of guys I done seen. He was putting hands on Haney, Teofimo. Most of the fights Lomachenko was in, he's putting hands on people. You know what I'm saying? Most people already know that he's not getting dominated. That's why a lot of people got surprised by the Haney and Lomachenko fight, because to be honest with you, a lot of people never seen Lomachenko fight. So when they seen Lomachenko punching as much as he was, they just automatically thought he won because they never seen him fight like that before. But he fought just as good as that in the Teofimo fight. He still lost. But Loma's been in there with Teofimo though. I'm not saying. Well, I can't even say that. Teofimo got, according to what everybody says, they say Teofimo has power, just like a Tank. So I haven't heard anybody say guys got more power than Teofimo. So Teofimo has to be up there with Tank as far as power. And I feel like if Loma can handle that power, he should be able to handle what Tank throws. Definitely. Loma done fought too many guys, man. We done fought too many guys. He handled Teofimo's power well too. I think people overlook that. But I'm not too confident in Loma though, because he wanted to retire recently. So I don't know what type of fight that will be. But if he goes out there and fight, I know he's gonna be ready to fight. So can't really give him an excuse then. Now if he goes out there, I just want him to sign this paperwork and get this fight done real quick, to be honest with you, so we can actually see what's going on. Yeah, but at the same time, I don't want to be disrespectful, but Frank Martin's only been fighting for 12 years. Lomachenko's been fighting for 30 years. It's a big difference of what most of these guys who Tank Davis been in the ring with. They're not top boxers in the boxing game. Not Rolly Romero. I was very disappointed when Tank was letting Rolly Romero get shots off on him. Yeah, he knocked him out, but it's almost like the same thing that Wilder does. Wilder goes in there, he'll jab with the guys and try to look for the right hand. It's the same strategy. There's nothing special about it to me, to be honest with you. we have plenty of guys in America that knock out guys like that. I'm just being 100 with you. I'm not trying to. People might find that as hate, but it ain't hate. I've seen people say Deontay Wilder, yeah, he get knockouts, but he can't outbox guys. But people will say Tank Davis is special. Nah, in my opinion, well, to you, you know what I'm saying, I can't say, but to me, from the standards I heard people you got to outbox a guy, then get the knockout. That's been always the standard. I don't know if everybody understand that, but from what I heard the last 10 years, people said, yeah, Wilder just get knockouts. Tank just get knockouts. Yeah, you understand what I'm saying? No, yeah. Oh, no, I think Tank's special. No, I think Tank's special. But as far as I would also be fake if I was just to go along with what they saying, because I don't understand where the Wilder can't box stuff come from if the guy get knockouts. Knockouts is a part of boxing. It's always been like that. It's a lot of heavyweights that was trash that couldn't box when I was growing up that was getting knockouts. We was just talking about George Foreman. George Foreman wasn't no super boxing type guy. You know what I'm saying? He used to miss all the time. So when they say, you know, Tank get knockouts, yeah, that's cool, but so does De Los Santos, so does Sabril Matias, so does Benavidez, so does Terrence Crawford. So when they say Tank is special, like, he need to move up like he's special. I've seen Manny Pacquiao move up. Like, let me tell you, bro. Let me tell you what special is in my eyes. Let me put this up here real quick. I got high standards when it comes to box. Manny Pacquiao went up from 106 to 154. And when he went up to 147, he was still knocking guys out. That's what I consider special. Just in my eyes. If you're moving up from 106 to 154 and knocking guys out, that's almost 50 pounds. That's what I would consider special. Now, people will say to me, I'll say, hey, I want to see Tank fight at 140 or 47. Oh, well, he can't go up that high. Oh, well, all right, then he ain't special then. The guys I know, they going up 3 or 4 weight classes. Terrence Crawford going up 3 or 4 weight classes. Pacquiao going up 8 weight classes. And you know, Pacquiao was barely on pound for pound like that. He was on there, but he didn't get on there till he started beating certain guys. Even with Terrence Crawford right now, Terrence Crawford going up from 35 all the way up to 68. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I consider special. Tank fighting a 135 who been boxing for 12 years. Frank Martin been boxing since 17. Roland Romero started boxing when he was 14. So he's boxing guys who haven't been boxing longer than him. So technically, Lomachenko is going to be like the first guy he just fought that's been boxing longer than him. You understand what I'm saying? So that's why I'm like, nah. People got to realize all the people Wilder was boxing, they've been boxing longer than him. But all the people that Tank's boxing, they've been boxing a shorter time than him. Roland Romero been boxing since he was 14. Frank Martin, 17. Eastside Cruz is only 25. He fought Tank at 23. Shoot, by 23, Canelo was fighting Floyd Mayweather. Yeah, but you said Nick Ball said he's pound for pound number one. I wouldn't put him pound for pound number one. No, I wouldn't put him pound for pound number one. I'm telling you, I got the resume up here. I'll put it up. Hold on, let me see. Where is it at? I wouldn't put him number one pound for pound. Where is it at? That ain't it. Just me personally. That's the reason I ain't putting him on number one pound for pound. Now, what I'm hearing lately from people saying is, I said, who the best name that Tank that fought? They say Ryan Garcia. So if your whole career is based off of who beat Devin Haney, that ain't impressive. I don't know. I mean, I got him on pound for pound. I got Tank on pound for pound, but I had him on pound for pound last year. Him beating Frank Martin. I only accepted the Frank Martin fight because I knew Frank Martin was actually fighting top 5, 135 last year. But as far as what he's been saying about other fighters, he need to fight somebody else. I never wanted to see the Rolly Romero fight. I didn't watch the Hector Garcia fight. I watched Pitbull because I knew Pitbull was good, but Pitbull was a replacement for Rolly Romero. And then the Ryan Garcia fight, we seen how that went. And then also with Frank Martin. But if anybody else at 135 fights these guys right here, they're not going on pound for pound. He beat Mario Barrios, but he didn't get credit for Mario Barrios until recently. You know what I'm saying? But if you look at what, and Angry Mexican, you know this too, bro. If you look at Canelo's resume, Canelo got the names that people be complaining about on Canelo resumes. Them names bigger than some of these names. Well, most of these names. The names they be complaining about. Canelo, even though he was fighting names they didn't know, they was champions. Most of these guys been contenders. They was complaining about Cullum Smith. I mean, y'all complaining about Cullum Smith, but you cool with Rolly though. Rolly got beat up by that old man. No, nobody say nothing about Rolly getting beat up by that old man after fighting Tank. I'm just telling y'all, the people that he's fighting is not excellent boxers. He hasn't been in there with somebody who's gonna outbox him yet. That's why he letting some of these guys just wait until he can knock them out. And I'm just saying that because it's real. It's just all facts. All facts. Now, is he a special fighter? Absolutely. But has he proved himself yet? No. I'm not betting my house that he gonna knock out everybody in the game. I'm not putting my whole life savings. Like this what I'm not hearing. I'm not hearing everybody say, hey, I'm putting my life savings on the next 3-4 fights Tank have. Like I'm getting that kind of energy, but I don't know if dudes gonna bet their house. Like, dude, I'm getting the energy that dudes is like, yeah, I'm gonna bet my house that nah, bro. He went 12 rounds with Pitbull Cruz, and I knew he was going 12 rounds with Pitbull Cruz. These other guys, I knew he was gonna knock them out. That's why people gonna get mad at what I say. But I knew he was gonna knock out Rolly, Hector Garcia, Ryan, Frank Martin. But Pitbull Cruz, I knew he wasn't gonna knock him out. And he was only 23 years old. So then we gotta think about how good is a 23-year-old Pitbull compared to guys like Shakur Stevenson. They say Shakur Stevenson born, but he better than Hector Garcia. He better than Rolly Romero. Absolutely. And the Ryan win, we seen what Ryan said after the fight. You know what I'm saying? Ryan already said that Tank did this, rehydration. And this is my thing about everything too. I'm glad you brought up Ryan. If Tank did rehydration, like, because this is what everybody else said. I didn't use this excuse at all. I didn't really care. But people said that Tank used rehydration clause against Ryan. That's why he beat him. If he did that, how is that his best win? You understand what I'm saying? So I don't understand that. I think they putting that up there because Devin Haney won. I mean, lost. But that don't make any sense though, because if that's the case, then I would consider basically Fury and Usyk. You know what I'm saying? Like I would have said, people would have already said like, oh, because Usyk beat Joshua twice, then that means he should be able to beat Fury. But people didn't think like that though. So now I don't be counting that win as his win. Nah. That ain't the same guy that Tank fought. Especially on PEDs. That's a fact. But Pedraza, Barrios, yeah, and Barrios one of my favorite fighters too. People didn't give him credit for Barrios. Leo Santa Cruz, obviously, yeah, I'm giving him credit for that. Even though he was lower weight, I don't care about none of that. Santa Cruz can box. But the Pitbull win, they said they called Pitbull a bum. And then a lot of people didn't give him credit. I'm telling you, people didn't give Tank Davis credit for the Ryan Garcia win until Devin Haney just lost recently. That's the only reason I'm kind of like, nah, I don't know if I'm gonna change my mind just because he lost. Because I can go out here and say right now, Pitbull looked bad at his loss against Cabrera. He almost not. Well, Pitbull got 2 losses, so that's not really a big win. I can say that. You know what I'm saying? So he said his toughest fight is a guy with 2 losses. And that goes to show you can still lose in boxing and be considered a top guy. Because Pitbull got 2 losses, he can still go out there and beat Ryan Garcia right now. I ain't heard nobody saying Ryan Garcia can beat Pitbull. They probably say it now, but I haven't heard in the last couple of weeks, last couple of months. But I think by now they know he's not gonna go to 140. I don't even know what weight classes Tank gonna fight at. He might go to 140 fight Pitbull, but I mean, if this was somebody else's resume like Devin Haney, he's not going on pound for pound, man. Devin Haney not going on pound. Devin Haney's resume is technically probably. I know Teofimo's resume is about the same as Tank, if not better. And Teofimo like 3 years or younger. Who Teofimo got on there? Let's see. Teofimo got Loma, Sandor Martin. Sandor Martin will beat all these guys on this resume. He'll beat all these guys. Yeah, ESPN high. ESPN on that dope. They on crack. Because the list supposed to be either Usyk or Terrence Crawford. Right now you have Usyk, Terrence Crawford. They got Inoue top 3 because you know they got to throw Inoue in there. I don't know. You still got Canelo top 5? A lot of people got Canelo still top 5. I can't put him over Bivol. Because then he trying to go up the cruiserweight and fight Avatar, so I'm not going to put him over Bivol. I don't know if Tank top 5, man. I wouldn't put him top 5 right now. Just because I know if anybody else had that resume. Just to be real, if Lomachenko had the resume Tank guy, I wouldn't put Lomachenko on there at top 5. I wouldn't. Me personally. Only because I think the Barrios beating Ugas recently, even though that fight was like 3 or 4 years ago. I think him beating Ugas recently, people try to get clout off of that. Like, yeah, but Barrios beat Ugas. That don't matter, but that's Barrios win. You know what I'm saying? Barrios didn't really get credit until recently. The only reason I know because Barrios been one of my favorite fighters, and they call him a bum after he lost to Tank. So that's how I know. And they said Pitbull was gonna get knocked out. So I don't know. Like this, I'm gonna tell you for real, bro. When they said that Pitbull went 12 rounds with Tank because his wrist was hurt, I mean that's not. How is that your best win? Pitbull already lost. So technically, his best win got to be Ryan Garcia because Ryan Garcia was undefeated. He didn't lose. Then he got the win over Devin Haney recently. But Barrios lost to Keith Thurman at 47. He lost to Tank. He beat Ugas. So that will be probably his second biggest win. You say I'm big on Inoue? Not really. This is the reason why I'm not big on Inoue. Because of this reason right here. It's the only reason I'm not. This not. I'm not too. I don't like when they try to do the. Yeah, he's on pound for pound because of it. Because I really watch anyway. A lot of people don't watch anyway. I do all anyway fights. I be up 4 in the morning all the time when he fight. But nah. Anyway, he gotta do some Pacquiao stuff. I mean, he'll probably be in the top 10, but I don't. The list I do is not pound for pound list. The list I have is I have a list of guys who fight anybody. You know what I'm saying? I do the list where you would you fight anybody and stuff like that. I don't want to expose. Like I'm gonna get a list real quick from what I'm gonna just say that's my favorite YouTuber. This is my favorite YouTuber list. I'm being funny because it's not really, but I'm gonna just say this is my favorite YouTuber. Hold on, let me find this real quick. But I got a list of people that's on the I got like a list I like. Dang, I can't get it. All right, let me see if I can grab it real quick. I'm gonna show you something real quick. I got a list of fighters that like fight everybody. I got like that's the list I do. I do a list of guys who fight everybody. Like Terrence Crawford, he on that list. Tim Tszyu. Um, I got Bam Rodriguez on there. I got Bitterville. I got Bivol. I got Usyk. Uh, I'm talking about fighters who fight everybody. I got Benavidez on there. Um, Obviously I got Earl Spence on there. He's fighting Fedora next with no tune up. Like, come on now. I got him on there. Let me see. I want to put Anthony Joshua on there. I don't want to put nobody name over Anthony Joshua's. Probably put Joseph Parker on there. I'll put Joseph Parker on there. And I got one more guy, I think. I don't want to miss no names out. Let me think of that real quick. Oh, Inouye on there. Yeah, Inouye. I'm putting Inouye on there. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Inouye going on there. Yeah, so I got fighters who fight anybody. Yeah, that's the list of. No, hold on. I don't want to do that. Hold on. I had to think that out, man, because I don't know. I think Lomachenko might go on there. Haney might go on there. It could be a Ryan Garcia on there. It's not a pound for pound. This guy fight everybody, so that's the kind of list I got. I don't really think of pound for pound because when I think of pound for pound, going up 14 pounds ain't really impressive to me as far as what Inouye. Nah, I was saying that before. Yeah, Neri dropped Inouye. I wasn't saying that because Neri dropped him. It had nothing to do with that. People should say that because everybody else say that about every other fighter. That's the reason why Haney wasn't on pound for pound because they said he ain't got no chin before the Teofimo done got dropped a couple of times. So nah, I don't think that's it. Oh no, as far as being big on Tank, I mean he ain't lying though. I don't know if he big on Tank or not. I'm not one of those channels where I'm just gonna be like, I'm supposed to think like this. He's not lying about none of this. He's not lying about none of this. It's nothing. It's none of that. Everybody said Rolly's a bum. You agree that everybody said Rolly's a bum. Everybody said he obviously it's nothing he's lying about this. Yeah, I don't do the Tank versus Devin Haney thing though. I just call out the truth. I don't really do all that. People that do that, yeah, people that do that, the Tank versus Haney thing, I don't like it because, like I said recently, like Triple G got cheated. This what this whole live is supposed to be about. Like Triple G got cheated and he got his face busted open from being fighting somebody with PEDs. And all these fans was like, yeah, Canelo was wrong. So yeah, I watch other boxing channels. I watch everybody. I'm not closed-minded like that, like everybody else is. I'm glad people don't watch my channel like that, so they don't steal my information. Cause that's all people do on YouTube. I seen a couple of guys do that, but I'm pretty sure by now they know that I know they did it. So, but yeah, yeah, I watch other channels. I watch everybody. That's how I learned how to do the YouTube thing. You gotta learn from somewhere. I watch everybody. If you got a good line, I don't do the whole he's a Haney channel. I watched guys when I was a Terrence Crawford, when I thought Terrence Crawford was gonna lose was gonna beat Earl Spence. I was watching guys who's Earl Spence channels and Tank channels and Haney channels and all that stuff. I watch everybody. I've been a fan of Haney before all these guys even knew who Tank was. I was a fan of Tank before these guys knew who Tank was. That's why you don't see a lot of guys in my comments arguing with me about Tank Davis or Devin Haney. They don't really say anything in my comments because you know these guys in America they're smarter than they look. Trust me. Trust me. Oh, he was on ProBox? I never seen him on ProBox. I didn't know he. Oh, he's at on Showbox. You talking about Showbox? Oh, yeah, on Showbox. Yeah, he was on Showbox. You know, I had forgot about that till recently. My first time seeing him fight was on YouTube. I think the third time I seen him fight was like when he fought Tank Davis in that sparring match. That's what I said. That's why I said recently people were blowing up the sparring match so much. And now they don't even talk about the sparring match anymore. Yeah, I know what you were talking about, bro. Yeah, you was really watching Haney all the way back then. Yeah, Tank. I was watching Tank back then too. Matter of fact, I had got super excited when I seen that Tank was on the Conor McGregor card. I was like, bro, yeah, you good. Trust me, I be tripping too, bro. I was super excited when I seen Tank on the Conor McGregor card. I'm like, oh man, Floyd moving this guy up. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of funny when fans be like arguing over Tank now. It's like hilarious. But a lot of these people fanned out though. For real. I seen people criticize Mayweather, Tyson, all that stuff coming up. Wilder can't box. He got number knockouts. Now we trying to say a couple of months later, knockout. Oh, all we care about is knockouts. Oh, well, what? Nah. They ain't finna do me like that. Nuh-uh. Terrence Crawford got like 10 straight knockouts against Spence and Sean Porter and everything. And people's talking about he still need to prove himself, but Tank Davis don't? No, sir. They got the wrong person. They definitely have the wrong person. Because I know what they said about Pitbull. Pitbull made a name off Tank. Tank can't make a name off Pitbull. That's what people got to understand. When you beat a guy down a certain way, he ain't gonna make no name. If he would have slept Pitbull in the first round, Pitbull wouldn't be a big name right now. So we gotta understand how these guys is actually getting names off themselves. Rolly Romero got a good name because he boxed well against Tank. People say, well, Rolly boxed, he did a good job against Tank. That's because Tank let him do a good job against him. He should have shut him out every round like Haney did Kambosos. But people will say, well, he got the knockout. Well, Deontay Wilder get the knockout. But he can't box. Well, I feel like these other guys who just get knockouts can't box either. What's the problem? That's why I said people. That lets me know that people. It had nothing to do with Wilder not being able to box. They just didn't like him because now they want me to treat Haney. They want me to treat Tank's KOs like they're just special. He's not knocking out guys 50 pounds heavier than him. He's knocking out guys the same size as him. The same thing everybody else doing. Now, is he going up 50 pounds? Is he going up from 106 to 154 like Manny Pacquiao? That's why I'm putting the same pressure on anyway. I'm like, people saying anyway, number 2 pound. Why? For moving up 14 pounds? I just seen Jermell Charlo go up 14 pounds in one fight. And he went 12 rounds with Canelo, and they say he's a bum. And this is science. This is math. Look at Jermell Charlo. He went from 154 to 168. 168 minus 154 is 14 pounds. Anyways, went from 108 to 122 his whole career. And everybody say he's a monster. Come on, man. And he got dropped in the first or second round. And everybody, but that was 2018 though. Yeah, it was a good knockout, but and to be honest with you, the guy he just fought was on PEDs. Luis Nery got banned for life from Japan for being 3 pounds over and taking PEDs. That's how stupid these fans is. Fans don't even know it, but Luis Nery got banned for life by Inouye's people for being 3 pounds over and being on PEDs. Fans don't even know that. That's the same thing Ryan Garcia just did, but they'll say that doesn't matter. He's a crybaby. Well, guess who else is a crybaby? Cause they know what being 3 pounds over and being on PEDs mean. You can kill somebody like that. And guess what happened after Luis Nery was 3 pounds over and the PED situation happened? And the guy he fought, guess what happened to him? And he's not American, he's Japanese. He never fought again. He ended his career. And that's why I said Inoue trying to get revenge. And everybody's like, oh my God, it has nothing to do with revenge. He's just having a fight. You don't know nothing about boxing. Inouye's not trying to get revenge on Nery. It has nothing to do with that. And as soon as Tim Bradley started the broadcast on ESPN, what did he say? Inouye's getting revenge on Luis Nery. And I had all these subscribers and fans sitting out here disrespecting me when ESPN just said the same thing I did, and I was telling people that for months. People are disgusting. No, I wasn't shocked. Bro, I did the same. I said, let me tell you, Angry Mexican, I'm going to tell you why my predictions are some of the best. If you go back to my predictions, I spent about 2 minutes in my predictions telling people about the left hook from Ryan Garcia. If you go back to my Ryan Garcia versus Devin Haney prediction, all I was telling people in that prediction. Now, this is how you know people are liars out here. Ryan Garcia had already fought Tank Davis and Oscar Duarte the last 12 months. Nobody mentioned the left hook. Nobody. As soon as the Devin Haney fight came, I said, bro, Devin Haney gotta watch out for the left hook. He cannot be aggressive. If you go back to my live when I actually did the fight and I was calling the fight Angry Mexican, I think you was in here, Angry Mexican. I think you might have been in and out around that time. I said during the broadcast, I said, bro, if Devin Haney, before the fight started, I said, if Devin Haney try to walk Ryan Garcia down, he gonna get knocked out. I said, he gonna get knocked out by that left hook if he try to walk Ryan Garcia down. I said, Ryan Garcia is locked in. It ended up happening. It ended up happening. That's why I say a lot of times, like, I appreciate you for being in here, because 12 months from now, we're going to still be predicting the same kind of stuff. We don't really argue about certain things over here. You know, if I'm wrong, bro, I'm not going to sit around and argue about it. But yeah, I think people are underestimating how big Ryan Garcia is right now. Even like most of these guys, they're not going to be able to handle Ryan Garcia when you get back in the ring just by the size he's at right now. And I feel like when Inoue, he possibly could be fighting some guys who's way bigger than what he is right now at that weight class at 22. Because I didn't feel like Nery was super smaller than him or anything like that. I'm like, oh, hold on now. So I don't know if Inoue at 26 is a weight class. It's like when we gonna start seeing a size difference. But I know Espinoza, he's already a big guy. So if we have it, I don't know, man. Anyway, fighting a guy like Espinoza, he's a pretty big guy, man. I know Nick Ball, he's short, but he's pretty wide though. He's like, I don't know, he's kind of big like Eastside Cruz a little bit. Like they kind of built the same. I tried to tell people that last year, they ain't believe me though. I was like, yeah, he fights like that. He fights a little wild, but he's the same size as Cruz. Fights very good too, man. But yeah, I wasn't too shocked that Neri was gonna drop. A lot of people thought Neri was gonna beat him, man. I didn't think Neri was gonna beat him. Nah, I wasn't. I wasn't thinking that. I just wanted Neri to last like 6-7 rounds, but uh I didn't think anyway. When anyway got dropped, it happened so fast because I'm like, because anyway was already tagging him in the early rounds. I don't know if he tried to get an early knockdown, and then when he got dropped, he got up real fast, but he was on the knee just sitting there. I'm like, okay, I can't really tell. He has a game face on, so I'm like, it seemed like he enjoyed it a little bit, though. I'm not gonna lie. As soon as he got up, he started tagging him. But think about it, anyway, he throws combinations. So that's why I got him on top 5 right now as far as pound for pound, I think. But I didn't want to put him over Usyk in the beginning. I know people probably look at it now like I didn't want to put him over Usyk, and I don't know if I'll right now on pound for pound. I'll be close to doing it, but anyway, it's about to move up to featherweight. So if anyway goes out and be the featherweight champion in the next, I don't know how many months we got, 8 months. I don't know if I'll put anybody over him in cause I want to see him move up to featherweight. So I don't think I'll put anybody over him right now. But if it was up to the fans, he wouldn't move up though. They don't really care about him moving up right now. But he has some good fights we can put. But I think Tank Davis is a better fighter overall than Inoue, but he hasn't been able to show it yet just because, like his coach even said before the fight, man, he hasn't put nobody in the ring with him to actually bring it out of him yet. Just like the whole full fight. I think Lomachenko is the perfect person to bring it out because he's going to make him exchange and stuff like that. But or Shakur Stevenson or Devin Haney. But if anybody thinks we have other boxers out there that can challenge Tank Davis, we already found out about those guys. They think we could just throw anybody in the ring with Tank and they could just beat up the guy. No, that's not going to happen. I did want to see Tank fight Teofimo, but that didn't happen. They said something about rehydration, but Teofimo did want to fight him. But I just don't know what weight class is he at these days. Because I felt like he could have probably beat Matias. That's the thing about it that my expectations was on. I was like, Tank could beat Matias. I said, I think he can beat him. But he said, I think Matias the boogeyman at 140. I'm like, okay, man. I can't tell nobody that Tank can beat Matias if he's saying he's the boogeyman at 140. But I thought he can beat him though. If you look back now, he could have beat him. He could have beat him. But he's gonna have a lot of talent at 135 these next couple of years. If he stay at that one weight class and try to fight guys, he's gonna have a struggle. That's a fact. Yeah, it's gonna be a struggle at that weight class if it actually but I don't know, man. I think 35 needs to hurry up and get jumping, man. A lot of these guys, they're ready to go, to be honest with you. But if the fans really think about it, man, we're not having no big fights right now like that. Until we actually start Man, hold on, man. See, that's what I'm saying. People up here. Man, hold on. This dude got dropped by multiple fighters, man. That's what I'm saying. People. That's why I'm sitting up. That's why I be talking like I do now. That's why I talk like I do now. This guy said on a comment on my video, this is the reason why they say that exactly because of those two fights. First of all, the fact that Loma had a loss doesn't mean anything. You guys are living in a world where if you're not defeated, you guys, man, bro, no. No. We're not gonna do this. Nah, we're not gonna do that. This dude need to quit winning robberies. Hold on real quick. Bro, the Tiafimo argument is just they sitting up here trying to argue that Tiafimo is a Hall of Famer right now. Man, the boxing fans that come into boxing now is how is Tiafimo a Hall of Famer? He couldn't beat Kambosos. So that's what I'm saying. Beating Lomachenko only means something to certain people. You can go out there get dropped by Kambosos, get dropped by Sandor Martin. And then I realized recently that nobody said anything about Sandor Martin being good or beat Mikey Garcia. But all of a sudden, he's finna jump in the ring. He was gonna jump in the ring with Haney. And people like, yeah, he's running from Sandor Martin. So y'all, it sounds like y'all seen Sandor Martin fight Tiafimo. So it's crazy. People want to latch on to a Latino so bad, bro. Like, bro, they want to latch on to a Latino so bad, bro. Like, come on, man. Last week it was Matias. Now this week it's Tiafimo. Like, come on, man. I don't get down like that, bro. I'm not finna I'm not no stripper. I'm not no belly dancer. Like, I'm not finna sit around here and do all that. They sitting around here talking about Tiafimo's Hall of Fame because Matias just lost. I know what y'all doing. Last week y'all wasn't mentioning Tiafimo and Matias' name in the same sentence. Now all of a sudden, Matias lose. Now Tiafimo Hall of Famer. How he a Hall of Famer? He just almost lost to Jermaine Ortiz, and he got dropped by Sandor Martin twice. Oh, boy, these fans out here, boy, disgust me, boy. They're not gonna win no money talking the way they do. I'm telling you, the only thing that boxing is gonna do for you right now is it's gonna win you money. You'll definitely win money the way these fans talk. And there's a lot of lying going on too. Sandor Martin wasn't good when he dropped Tiafimo twice. That wasn't no robbery. Sandor Martin was in there dropping them. Tiafimo was losing all kind of rounds. Now the fight looked just like Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia almost. Cause Tiafimo wasn't winning rounds like that. What was these fans at that time about Sandor Martin, Devin Haney running for Martin? They ain't see that fight? And I like Teofimo. I think Teofimo's a dog. I think he fights everybody. But we gotta be fair out here. We don't do all that. They be talking like and Angry Mexican. You know what's crazy? They'll sit up here and talk about Canelo ain't fought nobody. Like, bro, y'all don't sit back. These dudes fighting guys that just started boxing after high school, man. Some of these guys ain't fought until high school. Yeah, I felt like he could have beat Kambosos. I feel like he was just a little too aggressive, but you supposed to get that Kambosos rematch back. Devin Haney would have never been undisputed if Teofimo would have fought Kambosos for a rematch. And then Kambosos' dad just came out and said Teofimo turned down a rematch. That's the only fight I've heard. Well, I don't know who turned. I got a video about Lomachenko and Teofimo. Somebody turned down a rematch, but I don't know who it is. But I know Kambosos said he offered Teofimo a rematch and he didn't accept it. And that's real talk. I think he didn't want to go to Australia or something like that, though. Because it was going to be Kambosos and Lomachenko. But then the Kambosos and Lomachenko had a Ukraine war situation. Yeah, I like Teofimo, though. I think Teofimo's a dog, but they're lowering the standards for certain people. And this is the reason why I started this YouTube channel, because I'm not finna be trying to explain something that should have been said 10 years ago. Just like with Triple G and everything else, the whole Triple G situation with Canelo, and his resume. People are like, well, Triple G beat Canelo. I mean, Canelo beat Triple G and all that other stuff. You know, they don't even know who won between Canelo and Triple G. But they'll sit around and tell me, this guy, he definitely lost. Bro, y'all don't even know who won between Canelo and Triple G. Y'all still talking about that 10 years later. Yeah, his biggest win got to be on Lomachenko. It got to be. If it's not Lomachenko, what's his second biggest win? What, Sandor Martin or I don't know, that Nakatani guy was a beast around the time he beat him. I know people might not think that's a big name, but before Lomachenko fought Nakatani, Teofimo had some struggles with that guy. Nakatani was doing that work with a couple of guys. I don't know if that's the other Nakatani's brother. I wonder if that Junto Nakatani brother. Probably is. Oh yeah, Josh Taylor. I'm tripping, man. I keep forgetting about that fight, man. To be honest with you, I missed that fight live. That's probably the only Teofimo fight I haven't watched live. I missed that fight for some reason. Might have been out of town or something. If I don't see the fight live, like I always forget about it. Yeah, Josh Taylor fight too. I'm tripping. Shoot, Josh Taylor. Yeah, that's number 2. Josh Taylor will be number 2. And then Sandor Martin. Yeah, because people thought Josh Taylor was done after that Teofimo fight. I'm like, nah, he actually fought good. But I just think Teofimo not having a jab recently kind of messed everything up. Like, that's why sometimes it's not good for these guys to fight a lot of people when they're young like that, because he been kind of moving away from the way he used to box lately. And that's not a good thing. I know people say, well, and nobody questioning his dad training or anything like that. I want y'all to think about that too. They question everybody else's dad when it comes to training. But Teofimo don't even throw the jab no more. Nobody questions that. They don't say his dad need to stop training him or nothing like that. Yeah, he dominated at the round 4. Josh Taylor, he started off fast. He been starting off fast these last couple of fights. He been ending strong too, but those middle rounds, he be giving away too much. Yeah, I think Josh Taylor still got some he got some things he can do. I would like to see him fight well, he lost already. If he would have won, he probably would have fought Liam Paro. That's a fact. If he would have won, he probably would have fought Liam Paro. But I think right now, actually, if Devin Haney takes a year off, it'll actually be a good thing right now, because a lot of these guys need to step up, and take the crown. They said they want to fight each other. A lot of these guys need to prove themselves. I like how Liam Paro just stepped up and fought Matias. He took the challenge. Everybody else been saying Matias is a boogeyman, and Liam Paro went up and beat him. And he took the challenge. A lot of these guys don't want to challenge themselves. I be trying to tell people that. I'm trying to tell people that they be bragging about all these fighters. Nobody think about it. Out of all the guys the last couple of months, nobody was mentioning Liam Paro like I was. I told people. I said, give him a chance. Oh, he's ducking Matias. He don't even want to take the deal. I said, okay. I said, he take the deal and beat him. I want to see all y'all show back up. Nobody showed back up. Now everybody's celebrating like they're Ryan Garcia fan. They were just telling me about Matias, saying that's gonna be the bigger fight. Everybody was ducking him. Telling you, I've been getting all kind of mess lately. They better figure it out soon, though. A lot of these guys ain't playing, especially like Pitbull, Rayo. The winner of that fight, that's gonna be a tough fight to win, because those guys still young, so they're gonna have experience after that fight. Every time Pitbull fight, he get better. He was very green when he fought Tank. Very green. Only 23 years old. That's not an older fighter. He was very green. Even Rolly was very green. If you notice it. That's why I don't be trying to. I know what I'm gonna say gonna sound different, but I'm not lying about most of this stuff. He was very green. And I know one thing. If Ryan Garcia wasn't suspended right now, these guys wouldn't be jumping in the ring with Ryan Garcia on Osterring. They'll get destroyed right now. They're not even fighting power punchers right now. So to get in the ring with that guy, he's the strongest fighter you're gonna be against. You'll get destroyed. They won't last that long. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna. Hey, what you want me to do as far as these picks? You want me to do the Friday? I'm gonna probably come on here Friday and do the picks for Saturday. Then see what we can do. See if we can put some picks together. We gonna you gonna try to bet something soon? You ain't gotta put a lot down. You just put $5 or something. Sometimes it make the fight interesting. If you don't really know what's going on, who's fighting. At your own risk, though. You gotta bet at your own risk. It ain't that much, though. If you bet like $5, you can't really. You'll spend more of that on food or something like that. But yeah, I think this younger generation of fighters is starting to. People don't understand, man. These young guys running things right now. I know we want to focus on long these older guys, but I think as far as like with Tank, well, you say Josh Taylor too, but I know him and Matias, they're over 30. Tank's not 30 yet, but Tim Tszyu, Tank, they're all the same age. So yeah, those guys starting to get into action, man. And if you realize it right now, I don't want to take this to no other direction, but let me just give you all an example real quick. So Tim Tszyu and Tank is the same age. Tim Tszyu, he gonna have some big fights at the age of 29 right now. He was gonna fight Virgil Ortiz. He just fought Fedor. Was gonna fight Keith Thurman until that situation with Keith Thurman happened. He got hurt. He's supposed to fight Terrence Crawford if they all win their fights, and he could have fought Charlo. So he can have a resume that's just as good as anybody at 29, even the Tank. So if he would have fought like, let's just say Charlo and then Fedor and all these other guys, he'll have a deep resume as well. So by next year, man, we'll know guys who really want to fight somebody and who don't. Nobody can say ducking this year. Like, ducking is not a real thing no more. I try to tell people that. What's up, PD? What's going on, man? You doing all right? Trying to report Trying to report some real news out here, man. My dog Angry Mexican in here holding it down with me. Oh, that's what's up, man. Yeah, I be cooking too. Oh, you got off work? Oh man, that's a great thing, bro. Great that you got off work, not that you had to work. Uh the news right now, nothing going on except Usyk just dropped the belts. Uh what's old boy name? Julio Cesar Martinez. Usyk had to vacate the belt. Julio Cesar Martinez, he's basically suspended right now for a couple of months. He's suspended for a couple of months. So he won't be able to fight. He got suspended for that one fight. That's why I got a picture up there when he swore up old boy face. Joshua Dubois had the press conference today, so they're gonna fight in September 21st. We got fights coming on tomorrow, Friday we got 2 fights, and Saturday we got 2 fights. They got the top ranked card coming on and Golden Boy coming on Saturday. Oh, you said why? The reason why he dropped them is because I'll tell you the real reason. Let me see how I can put it. They want to make it a little more interesting as far as when Fury and Joshua can possibly fight in March 2025. So they want to make sure that the winner of Dubois and Joshua have a belt. So when the situation with because let's just say Usyk wins again, right, by knockout, and Usyk go out there and he just drop all the belts. They want to make sure that they actually have a champion who actually has a belt by the time he drops all the belts. So when he does have to drop all the belts, a guy like Dubois or Joshua can fight for undisputed by that time. Hopefully, if according to them, if Fury can win in December, they're gonna have the winner of Joshua and Dubois fight in March. Nah, but hey, but this the funny part though. Usyk going to cruiserweight after he fight Fury this next time. Usyk said he been eating a lot trying to make cruiser heavyweight. And I seen it when he weighed in last time. I was like, he got a stomach like Stone Cold Steve Austin. Yeah, they don't, bro. They have no shame. Yeah, it was a guy in the UK in my comment earlier. Shout out to him. I think his name is John or Jim. Shout out to him. He was saying it's a circus. Even over there, it's like a circus. But what's really going on? I'm gonna tell you what's really going on, PD. They're not playing about them PDs in the UK right now. I lost some money because this weekend because a guy I thought there was a decent fighter. He been on PDs the whole time. They was like, yeah, hey, I don't know if people realize that. Yeah, yeah, he been on PEDs his whole career, right? So he been out for like 2 years. And they was like, he's buddies with Conor Ben or whatever. Man, he went out there and got washed, man. He got stopped by a guy who got 1 knockout in 26 fights or something like that. I'm like, no way he's getting stopped by this guy. No way. He got like 15 knockouts. No way. Then everybody was saying he's on the juice. And I was like, oh, man, I already bet on this guy. So he wasn't on the juice no more. He got washed. So they're not playing about the PEDs in the UK right now. So a lot of guys over there not juicing right now. Allegedly. Yeah, he moved right up to cruiserweight. I mean, moved up from cruiserweight to heavyweight, then right back down. He gonna end up fighting Jai Batai, Zerto. So we're gonna end up seeing Usyk fight Zerto and Jai Patel. People don't know it yet though. He gonna end up fighting him though. But the winner of that Usyk fight, they already got the fight set up for March. Usyk like, man, I ain't finna fight my leftovers again. No, it ain't. It ain't. People don't understand that. These young guys, they don't understand that. They trying to run the young guys in the ground who's the only ones making the big fights. You got Devin Haney, even Ryan Garcia, throw him in there. He making a big fight. Benavidez trying to make a big fight. They punishing him for moving up. Tim Tszyu, he making a big fight. You know, all these guys. Even Virgil Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz finna fight that Boychik guy. That Suri Boychik, the Ukrainian guy who beat up Brian Mendoza. So he gonna end up fighting him in August on the Terrence Crawford card. That's gonna happen. But we got like a fight coming on tomorrow. We got like 4 fights coming on next couple of days though. Teofimo fight this weekend. Tim Bradley said Teofimo is a Hall of Famer. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. Tim Bradley said Teofimo is a Hall of Famer right now, and I love Teofimo's resume. But he said Teofimo a Hall of Famer right now though. I looked at the resume. I'm like, no, I don't think so. He need like 2 more good wins. I mean, no, I don't think so. Just me personally, I don't think so. Because I don't know, man. When they be talking about Teofimo, man, it sounds like, bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. Yeah, that is wild. That what Angry Mexican said. Not yet. Tim Bradley and Chris Algieri said it. Chris Algieri was like, he can be in the Hall of Fame right now. Tim Bradley was like, he can send his name up there. Chris Algieri was like, he can be in the Hall of Fame right now. I'm like, right now? I'm like, bro, what's going on in boxing, man? And I like Teofimo because if you look at his resume, he's fought some tough guys. He's fought some very tough guys. But he's got dropped way too many times for people to forget that. We talking about Devin Haney? Yeah, I definitely want that ASAP. And they be looking like they be blazed a lot of times. I ain't gonna say no names, but I just seen one on that he couldn't do nothing when he was up there. He looked stuck one time. But yeah, he definitely for them to say that, insane. You gotta think about it, PD. He just had a bad performance against Jermaine Ortiz. Sandor Martin just dropped him like 2 or 3 times. Then everybody trying to run game on us because if you haven't heard recently, the last couple of weeks, people said that Devin Haney is ducking us Sandor Martin because he know he'll get beat by him. And I'm like, bro, so y'all know Sandor Martin been good this whole time? And every time I bring up this situation with him and Tio, y'all act like y'all don't know what's going on. So they know who Sandor Martin been the whole time. They know that Teofimo done got washed by this guy. But they still putting him on pound for pound. Yeah, the Hall of Fame definitely watered down lately. I think Sean Porter's he got nominated already, or he's going in. Didn't they just put Teddy Atlas in there as a broadcaster or something like that? I'm like, bro, what y'all got going on, man? Come on, man. I think Michael Moore just went in there. And the first thing he said was, I'm broke. I might do a story on it. I don't know. He said he's broke right now. He said he don't want to go in the Hall of Fame broke. Yeah, he got ran down by Kambosos, Sandor Martin, and Jermaine Ortiz was. Even though Jermaine Ortiz was moving a lot in that fight, bro, he exchanged enough to the point where you could have let your hands fly. No, I don't think he in there as a trainer. I don't think so. As far as I know. Maybe I'm wrong. They didn't say anything about he was as a trainer. I didn't hear anything about him being there as a trainer. Yeah, the list they had, like the people they had going in recently, it's kind of weird all over the place. Okay, appreciate that, dog. Yeah, man. Yeah, all the news coming out is insane, man. And yeah, PD, the picture I got up here, I don't know if you seen the thumbnail, But the thumbnail I got up here is all the guys who lost, who was undefeated, who lost the guys who was on PEDs. And a couple of these guys is Eddie Reynoso fighters. But these is fighters who lost the guys on PEDs who's undefeated on my thumbnail. That's why I got that up there. We wasn't talking about it that much, but yeah, all them guys. And people say, yeah, PED. And you see, you notice how all these guys who lose to people with PEDs got these fat faces, their jaws and stuff fat. I noticed that recently. I ain't want to put it up there because YouTube be tripping. But most of these guys' faces be fat when they fight these guys with PEDs. Yeah, so it's a whole bunch of situations going on right now. But yeah, I was just confused the other day too, PD, because a lot of people said that and I was trying to tell people the other day, we don't have that many big fights in boxing as much as people realize. They get glamorized by the name and stuff like that, but we still got people right now saying that they waiting on the Tank Davis and Loma fight. But I'm sitting here trying to tell these guys, but they'll sit around and tell us like, oh, I want to see Ryan Garcia and Haney fight again. I'm like, bro, y'all trying to see a guy y'all said got destroyed fight again? I'm like, nah, man. Like that. If you want to see some rematches, I wanted to see Kambosos and T.O. rematch. That was a good fight. I think both of them guys dropped each other, and nobody rematched that fight. So I'm like, man, come on, man. These guys didn't even rematch in that fight. So to put him in Hall of Fame, and he turned down the rematch. So Devin Haney wouldn't even be undisputed if Teofimo didn't turn down the rematch for Kambosos. Kambosos' dad just came out and said that. He was like, yeah, we offered Teofimo the rematch. He didn't want to do it. So we would have never had Devin Haney undisputed if Teofimo would have finished the job. Man, look, hey, I'm glad you said that. PD, this real talk. I'm gonna say this real quick. And this real talk. I'm just gonna ask this because I said it earlier. If you Ryan Garcia, right? Just say you Ryan Garcia. And you know everything that's going on. Yeah, I got it on Twitch as well. Yeah, I'm on there too. I don't know how to use it like that. I just be pulling it up and I know I stream there and everything. I don't know what day I was. I think I had did an Inouye fight or something like that. I think the last time I did an Inouye fight, it was like 1,000 people in Twitch one night when I did the fight. It was insane. But if you're Ryan Garcia, I'm not finna sit around here and fight Tank Davis or Devin Haney again without no Osterine or no PEDs. They only suspended me for a year. I'll fight them again next year and get suspended again. If I was Ryan Garcia, they're not gonna know if I'm on PEDs or not. So how you gonna be able to stop me? I'll rematch Tank and Devin Haney. And when we rematch, I'm gonna end up just dropping them again because I'm gonna be on PEDs. That's what I do. Because everybody already congratulating you. He gonna get celebrated for the next 12 months. If he beats Devin Haney twice by knockout, and then if he knocks him out the next fight, he ain't got to fight no more. Ryan Garcia can retire like Maidana. You know how Maidana retired at age 30? He can do that. He can retire now and move on about his life. The way I'm looking at it. My thing with Tank, Tank got enough names at 35 where he can fight it. He can fight some names. He can fight Keyshawn Davis. I heard people saying no Andy Cruz because he a prospect. Come on, man. How's Andy Cruz a prospect, but they just said Andy Cruz could beat Keyshawn Davis for the last 12 months? And Keyshawn Davis is top 10, top 5 right now. So how would he be a prospect? And they just said that Keyshawn Davis would fight Baranchik if Shakur Stevenson doesn't re-sign. I don't think Shakur Stevenson re-signed to the top rank. I honestly don't. I think he's done. And I think he got a lot more power than people realize, too. They'll find out real soon. Yeah, he don't care. Too much, bro. He getting too much praise, man. He getting too much praise. And he's too big too. I keep pulling up this video, but I don't know how big this guy is. The only reason I pull up this video, because I don't know how big he is. I'd have been around. I don't know how big he is. He's huge right there. I don't know how big he is right there. He's huge. If you Devin Haney, people say Devin Haney a weight bullet, man, they must not seen this video. But I'm glad Ryan Garcia won, to be honest with you, though, man. Ryan Garcia has shown that people sit up here and they will say, oh, knockouts don't matter for a guy like Wilder. He needs to box. He can't box. But Tank Davis rely on the knockout more than Ryan Garcia does. And Tank Davis. He relies on the knockout. I mean, Tank Davis relies on the knockout more than all those guys. And that's no hate, no shade, or nothing like that. I'm just telling you what people been saying over the years. I didn't think people who can knock guys out and don't jab and throw hooks and everything, I didn't think that was a big deal until Wilder came around. They like, oh, he can't box. He just get knockouts. I ain't never heard nobody saying that. 147 outside of boots is mediocre in my opinion. Devin and Ryan could move up and do well. Yeah, I agree with that. They still got some dogs at 47. You know, dude's gonna be hungry. Yeah, I agree with that. But the standard for them is so high. Even though these young guys, we gotta think about it. The standard for them is so high. They can't fight a Frank Martin or a Rolly Romero. Even though Rolly is a guy who's like really like a 47 or something like that. If he fight like a Rolly or something right now, or Frank Martin at 47, just a type of name like that. Not saying the same type of guy. Those guys will get blasted for that. They'll be like, man, you're not fighting anybody. They gave Ryan Garcia issues for fighting Oscar Duarte. Then he came out like, yeah, man, I had to. He made the excuse like everybody was making fun of me on social media. Basically saying I took PEDs because it's all allegedly, but that's basically what he was saying, because they was bullying me. I'm not gonna lie to you. I said this the other day too. There's no lies. I'm not putting on front. When I seen his comment section, if you go to his old tweets from like before he fought Tank, they was giving Ryan Garcia the business on Twitter. I ain't never seen nobody get attacked like that in the comment section. I ain't even gonna lie. Yeah, I know. You right. No, Keyshawn. You right about that. You right. I definitely agree with you on that. No, you definitely right on that. Yeah, you definitely right about that. Yeah, I like Frank and Keyshawn. Shoot, Tevin Farmer at 135 now. He about to fight Raymond Muirtai. I got some predictions I'm posting up when I get off this live. But we got some big fights coming out these next couple of days. I mean, these next couple of weeks. Like Giovanni Cabrera. I don't know if y'all know who Giovanni Cabrera is, but he made a lot of people forget about Eastside Cruz when Eastside Cruz was on that Spence and Crawford card, because he almost beat Eastside Cruz. So he fight Zepeda next week. So that 135 division, Zepeda still right there at 35. Then Raphael gonna come out the other day talking about some. Hey, these reporters, this is all allegedly. These reporters be running game on these fans. He gonna come out the other day talking about some. Man, it's kind of weird that Zepeda is number one in all the sanctioning bodies. He's the number one contender for everybody. Bro, he was the number one contender months ago, bro, when he turned down the Tank Davis fight in January. Oh, they did. Zepeda, I'm gonna tell you what happened. So after Tank Davis beat Ryan Garcia last year, Ryan Garcia and Tank was arguing over who gonna fight Teofimo. Teofimo said, "No, I'm not fighting Ryan. I'm gonna tell y'all too. I'm gonna make a story about that soon. I'm gonna drop that for y'all soon. But Teofimo said, "No, I'm not fighting Ryan." And I'm like, bro, what is he talking about? You know what I'm saying? He was like, "No, I'm not fighting Ryan. I'm not fighting him." And he was saying it like, when I was thinking about it, I was like, "Oh, he ain't fighting because they friends and stuff." I mean, they cool, they know each other, but maybe he knows something we don't know. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he knew about the PEDs allegedly, but he was, the way I look at it now, though, he was saying it like, "Nah, I'm not fighting him unless it's like straight up." So that didn't happen. Tank started talking to Teofimo, and Teofimo was like, "Yeah, I'll fight Tank." They threw a rehydration clause in there. Teofimo was like, "I already don't like the money they trying to offer me. Then they trying to offer me a rehydration clause." He like, "Nah, I'm good." So he was like, "Nah, I'm good." He said, "I'm not throwing rehydration clause because I just beat I think this was before the Josh Taylor fight." He was like, I just was at 135 and I'm at 40. So why would I go back to 35 and be on rehydration clause? He said the reason why I left 35 is because I'm not trying to cut all that weight. So why would I even do rehydration clause? He said these dudes ain't trying to make the fight. They throwing rehydration clause in there. So Tank had Teofimo right there at 35. Teofimo came back to 35 with Tank Davis. I ain't got on here not one time and disrespect Tank Davis. Said, "Man, you over here." But they put a rehydration clause on there though. And that's facts. And then so Tank started talking to Zepeda around August. And Golden Boy was trying to make that Zepeda fight. I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said the Pitbull situation. If y'all go back to my videos I did in January about Pitbull, Pitbull was waiting on Tank. Pitbull was waiting on Tank from, I want to say August, because he started talking to Zepeda in August. So when the Zepeda start dying down, I think Pitbull Cruz started waiting on him around October, November, because Pitbull said around that time, he said, "I'll fight Shakur Stevenson right now." You know what I'm saying? That's when I said, "Hold on, Pitbull, I thought you turned down Shakur Stevenson." I'm like, "Hold on." That's when I started to realize ducking ain't real. I was like, I thought he turned down Shakur Stevenson. He turned down Shakur Stevenson because he thought that Tank Davis rematch was gonna happen. That's when Tank Davis got on the Twitter and was like, "No, leave me alone. Quit texting me." You know what I'm saying? Like, we ain't fighting. He said that to Pitbull. So Pitbull tried to go back to the like WBA or somebody or WBC, and he was like, "I'm trying to get that belt, that 135 belt, to fight." And they was like, "We already gave it to Navarrete. We thought you was gonna do something else." So that's when PBC said, "All right, we'll get you a fight with Rolly at 140. So Pitbull was like, "All right, cool. I'm just trying to get a belt." So that's when he went to 140. So Pitbull was actually waiting on Tank Davis to rematch. So around that time, people don't know it, but the people I said Tank Davis was going to fight was either Rayo, I said Rayo, Pitbull, or Frank Martin. But I want to see De Los Santos. I said I want to see De Los Santos because I thought everybody was letting De Los Santos off the hook. He ended up picking Frank Martin. But if you know anything about PBC and all the other stuff, they still got Tank still fighting PBC fighters. Even though they still saying he gonna fight Lomachenko, until he does, he's been fighting nothing but PBC fighters lately. Even with Frank Martin, the reason why he fought Frank Martin was because he's a PBC fighter. It was an in-house fight and everything else. You know how that go. But with Teofimo Lopez, he tried to fight Pitbull recently because he was gonna try to fight Matias. He called Matias out, but Matias had got out of the deal he was in, and he went to the zone. And if you know anything about the zone, instead of the zone trying to make a fight with Teofimo Lopez, they were gonna try to bring him over. But Teofimo and Eddie Hearn got some back and forth going on right now, so they're not making fights together. But if they was still cool and everything, they would have made that fight with Teofimo Lopez and Matias or somebody. But since that didn't happen, Teofimo Lopez was like, "Hey, what about the Pitbull fight?" Because Pitbull got a belt, and that didn't happen. But Pitbull, he was the best option. I think he probably thought Pitbull was the weakest link, or he was the easiest one to make a fight. But Pitbull picked up the phone though and said that they wanted to make a fight with Tank Davis still. They were still waiting on Tank Davis rematch. And I told people a while ago that the winner of that fight would actually get the winner of Rayo and Pitbull is going to get the rematch for Tank Davis. That's why a lot of people said when I said Tank Davis might fight Rayo, people like, oh, you clickbaiting. Bro, if you look at it now, the winner of Pitbull and Rayo will end up with Tank Davis. You got to think about it. What if Rayo beat Pitbull? If Rayo beat Pitbull, what everybody going to say? Man, Rayo destroyed Pitbull and Tank didn't even do Pitbull like that. And then what you think Tank gonna do? I'll fight Rayo right now. He's not gonna fight Pitbull if Pitbull loses the Rayo. So technically, they keeping Pitbull around, but he don't mind if Pitbull get put out the way right now. If Pitbull lose right now, it ain't gonna affect Tank. But if he wins, people gonna still want the rematch. Yeah, he trolling. Like the people falling for it though. The people falling for it. People used to say Terrence Crawford was ducking Josh Taylor. They said Terrence Crawford was ducking Josh Taylor, Virgil Ortiz. Now it's Boots. They say he was ducking Tim Tszyu. You know, Terrence Crawford got to fight everybody mandatories. These other guys, they won't even fight. They won't even fight the guys in their same country. We got Daniel Dubois. Hey, PD, I was telling Angry Mexican earlier. These dudes don't even know it, but Daniel Dubois was only 25 when he fought Usyk. You know what I'm saying? These guys are like, man, he was supposed to be Usyk. Bro, at 25? Imagine if Usyk would have lost to a 25-year-old. That would make Tyson Fury and those guys look bad right now. If he would have lost to a 25-year-old. Daniel Dubois only 26. Even though he looks like he's 50 years old, he's only 25, 26 years old right now. Well, he's 26 now. So he fought Joe Joyce at 22. He fought I forgot the other names, but he fought Usyk at 25. Bro, he's not trying to. He's supposed to lose to Joe Joyce at 22. Joe Joyce is 33. He was 33 when he fought him. So you're 22 fighting a 33-year-old. He do like an old man, don't he? I realized his age. That man 26 years old, bro. When he fought Usyk, he was 25. And everybody talking about some Josh Wayne ducking. Man, please. Joshua better make these. Joshua got Dubois. Dubois done fought Usyk. And he gonna fight Joshua. And Joe Joyce. All that at what? At age 26, 27? Man. Dubois stacking them up. And he got Big Baby Miller on his resume. So he got a nice little resume. And people don't know it. These young guys taking over, man. They're not really playing. It's a different generation. All these guys like 25, 26. This the golden era right here. I don't know if everybody know it, but once we get these older guys out of the way, these guys like Pitbull and Fundora, these guys 26. Once Tank's like the older guy, people will realize, oh, these young guys be fighting. Absolutely. Yeah, these young guys fighting. These young guys fighting. It's crazy. Dubois is 26. So that means Dubois gonna be around for at least what, another 10 years? I got a question, PD. Who you think gonna be able to beat Dubois the next 10 years in the heavyweight division? You think Jared Anderson gonna have enough experience by then? If they try to hold it off, he might, I don't know. They're gonna try to hold off Jared Anderson versus Dubois because they close to the same age, but They got another 10, 12 years to box in the heavyweight division. So I don't think they're gonna try to rush that fight, but that's gonna be another generation of boxing. Yeah, it ain't that many. No, it ain't that many. It ain't that many. They're not building up the heavyweight division like they used to. It's not that many guys. The same, yeah, we all know the same ones. They're not building that many guys. We just now starting to figure out who Young is. Well, I knew who he was, but you know what I mean. Yeah. Yeah, them young guys, man, they taking over. They gonna put these fights together. He gonna fight that Bacoli guy, that Martin Bacoli. Bacoli's decent. A lot of people think he gonna wash Jared Anderson. But Bacoli, he's good. He lost to Michael Hunter, but he's good. Michael Hunter trying to get a rematch with Usyk. He looked good in his last fight, though. I ain't gonna lie. But he's trying to get a rematch with Usyk. We're gonna see how that goes. He got some size now. He's a little older. But Usyk going back to cruiserweight gonna change the way boxing going on right now. Usyk definitely gonna change how boxing going on. But a lot of the fans, man, they don't really appreciate boxing no more, dog. For real. I be spending all these facts, predicting all this stuff that's going on, and they be like, bro, dudes be lying and hating. Like, boxing got the worst kind of culture, bro, in America right now. Like, the way boxing going on right now, it's horrible. They celebrating our downfall. Then the biggest jealous haters is like, I can only imagine a boxer. I'm only a YouTuber and dudes be hating. And most of the guys be from America. You'll think it'd be like, you know, guys be like, oh, there's so much racism going on. Man, it's these guys. It's these guys. It's my peers. It's these guys. They're terrible. They want to sit around and make you got to like one fighter. If you're in America, you got to like one black fighter. If you like multiple fighters, it's like, that's against the rules, the casual rules. The guys who just started watching boxing, they want to do the whole Holyfield Tyson thing over again. Like, bro, I'm not going through all that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I watch too much boxing to be focusing on just one guy. That's the direction they going in, though. I don't like that kind of stuff. Because Mayweather era wasn't even like that. You know what I'm saying? Mayweather, they wasn't really like, hey, Mayweather you got to like Mayweather and not nobody else. Like, bro, they ain't started doing that crap until recently. I'm not finna do that again. I like Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence. But when I said Terrence Crawford could win, everybody thought, oh, you just don't like him. I don't like him because I think he'll lose. But I think the worst thing that happened in boxing recently, though, is the whole thing that everybody, because, you know, bro, most people like Tank Davis over the years. We've been watching Tank Davis. If you've been watching real boxing, you've been watching Tank Davis at least 7, 8 years. But geez, man, like, come on, dog. No Lomachenko? Why is Teofimo fighting Lomachenko? Now you got these people saying Teofimo is in the Hall of Fame. It ain't fair, but it is fair, man. These fans ain't all in no more, man. They ready to sell out. They are not all in no more. They're going to destroy this generation of boxing. They really are. We're not going to get enough fights that we want because of the things that's going on now. We didn't have young guys like this just fighting everybody when we was growing up. It was certain guys, but not every division. Like this division's, man, in these weight classes, they got Benavidez, he's young, Fedora, Pitbull. You got just all these young guys, man. But these days, like this generation, they're like, these young guys need to fight somebody. Like, bro, what? It's funny because everybody was just saying that guys is ducking each other. For some reason, nobody's been saying ducking no more. They just been saying Oh, these guys don't want to fight nobody. Like Turkey out of sheep finna change all that. That's the only thing I'm glad he showed up about. Because once he started throwing out around money, it's gonna prove that a lot of these guys don't really believe in what's going on out here and what they're hearing. They don't believe what they're hearing. They'll repeat it, but they don't believe what they're hearing. They really don't. Because I know just recently, everybody said, yeah, Matias, he the best at 140. Now they're saying Teofimo's a Hall of Famer. Come on, man. He got work to do. Like, come on now. And then another thing, PD, they were saying Devin Haney's and Ryan Garcia pay-per-view numbers was like 400,000. I don't know if that's accurate or not. I really don't be caring about pay-per-view numbers like that, to be honest with y'all. When Tank Davis was doing 200K against Hector Garcia, I didn't really care about those numbers. But they said Usyk and Tyson Fury did 1.5 million. Now, that's one of the highest pay-per-views of all time if that happened. I'm going to say this right now. If that sold 1.5 million, if Usyk and Fury sold 1.5 million like everybody's saying, why is nobody calling Usyk the face of boxing? That means Usyk sold like 1 million with Joshua and with Tyson Fury. He got to be the face of boxing if he doing. You know how they put them little numbers out. PD, you know how they put them numbers out. You know how they put them numbers out. Brother, you know how they put them numbers out. I had a TV producer. Let me tell you how much these dudes be hating. I had a TV producer, right? That's on. He does like combat fights, but he does them in the U.S. and he does them in like Saudi Arabia. I guess his dad is like in the industry as far as television, but he's a TV producer. He does like the combat sports, and he found out what the pay-per-view numbers was. He said it's around 250K, might be 200K for Tank Davis and Frank Martin. So I put up the tweet and I put up the video and I reported it. Man, nobody said I was wrong in the comments. They'll just say, man, I feel bad for you, man. Oh, man, I don't know why you're doing that. You know, they be lying about certain stuff like that. Bro, how are they lying about certain numbers that they put out? Like, what are we talking about? Tank Davis did 200K against Hector Garcia just 18 months ago. So, like 2 months before he fought Ryan Garcia, he only did 200K. So these numbers is right. What are we talking about? But I'll tell you the truth for real, though. And this is the honest truth. Let's just say Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney did 1.2 million. You would have to pay them a lot of money if you give them 1.2 million based on the percentages and stuff, right? So let's just say it was 1.2 million. They said, nah, it was 400K. Guess how much money you're gonna be able to save by telling them that that is 1.2K. These guys don't know finances. They can't really look it up like that. Everybody's not privy to the pay-per-view number. They could tell you anything. Yeah, I've been telling people that. They don't realize that. They don't understand that. They don't understand that. They think we hate Tank Davis over here. When we had Tank Davis on pound for pound last year. I had Tank Davis as pound for pound last year. Why would I sit up here and put him on pound for pound for Frank Martin? That don't make no sense. I wasn't finna move Devin Haney up on pound for pound for Ryan Garcia. And they say that's Tank Davis' biggest win. So they being hypocrites. So they say Tank Davis' biggest win is Ryan Garcia. But if Devin Haney would have beat him, they wouldn't have gave him no credit. So, but I'm the hypocrite though. But I'm the hater. How am I the hater? When Rolando Romero, they call a bomb. But Tank said that's one of the best guys that's available. So you fighting Rolando Romero over Lomachenko? Anybody who fight Rolando Romero over Lomachenko, I didn't like it. I didn't even like the Pitbull and Rolly fight, but I knew that Pitbull was moving up from 35 and it was for a belt. So I'm like, yeah, make that fight happen. But yeah, I didn't want to see him fight Hector Garcia. He could have fought Loma around that time. People that say he didn't have a belt. I don't know, man. He had Teofimo in the weight class. I thought Tank would at least fought Kambosos, Teofimo, or Loma by now. But now they're saying like, oh yeah, the negotiations gonna start, so we waiting on him and Lomachenko to make a fight together. I mean, bro, I can't wait on that, man. Like, everybody else don't do that. With Devin Haney, when he finished his fight with Lomachenko, you knew he was moving up to 140. You knew he was gonna fight Regis Prograis. As soon as he finished fighting Regis Prograis, you knew he was gonna fight Ryan Garcia. That's what people don't realize. That's a good thing about Devin Haney. It ain't about y'all just want to see him undefeated. Nah, the brother just makes big fights. That's all I care about. That's it. I just care about he make big fights. I don't care about none of the other stuff. Even with Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez is not everybody's favorite fighter, but he makes big fights though. Every time he gets in the ring, he's fighting the top guy. He fought a guy who beat Mikey Garcia. He fought Lomachenko. He fought George Kambosos, who ended up beating him and made him a household name by beating him. He fought Jermaine Ortiz when he didn't have to. He didn't have to fight Jermaine Ortiz. So I give him credit with all that, but technically those names are better than the names that's on this Tank Davis resume. What's going on, Lisa? Technically they are. I feel like Sandor Martin, he'll watch Rolly Romero. Oh no, you good? Yeah, you're good. We're just on here talking. We're just on here talking about random news coming out. But yeah, the 200K is what I thought the numbers was. But guess what else, PD? They ain't coming out with no numbers. Nobody came out with any numbers. They haven't said anything. They don't care about the numbers. It's two things they don't care about. I don't know if I talked to you about the sparring match between Devin Haney and Tank. You seen the sparring match, didn't you? I think I told you about that already. Nobody talking about that sparring match no more. And they ain't talking about the pay-per-view numbers. And I like Tank, but you gotta understand, brother. You the same age as Tim Tszyu. We mentioning Lomachenko with your name, but Tim Tszyu, he finna fight Fedor, Virgil Ortiz, Terrence Crawford. Let's look at those names and look at the names we throwing around Tank Davis. And him and Tim Tszyu the same age. And Tim Tszyu just came to America. So this dude been in America 5 minutes. He already making blockbuster fights. I mean, one fight ain't finna change how I think about boxing. I haven't been wrong yet. I told people in February that Dubois was gonna fight Joshua in September. And that's on God. That video right on this channel right now. I told people in February, hey, Dubois he's fighting Joshua. Even though I picked Hrgovic, I knew what was gonna happen. Yeah, I be announcing stuff early. I gotta build a reputation though. There's a lot of misinformation out here too. You say he playing chess? Yeah, absolutely. He playing chess. He doing exactly what he's supposed to be doing. To be honest with you. Because Tank could have easily been flipping out like and I'm not trying to be funny or disrespectful when I say this, like Teofimo, how he has issues with Top Rank, or how Shakur Stevens is not comfortable with Top Rank. Said Chinese checkers. He said like checkers. Like how Teofimo is playing chess right now. I think Teofimo playing the best chess game right now. Because with Top Rank, he'll get to arguing with them, but he'll take the tough fight though. Bob Arum, like, man, he be taking them tough fights, boy. He don't take no tune-ups. Even the Claggett guy he fighting this weekend, he could lose to that guy. This guy fight like he got like 7 losses, but this guy's legit. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. It's gonna be one of the best seven loss fighters you're gonna see in a while. Trust me on that. This guy gonna let his hands fly. Yeah, exactly. Facts. Exactly. I'm glad you said that. At this point right now, people don't realize it, but America needs, and this is just being honest, the business of boxing, they need Tank Davis and Canelo not to be moving fast right now. Because if we have Tank and Canelo move fast right now, we're not gonna have big fights in America. And we, especially if that Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia fight didn't happen, we'll be talking about Fedora and Tim Tszyu still, and barely mentioning Fury and Usyk. But that's not a fight that happened in America. So the fights we had over here is that fight, the Frank Martin fight, and the Canelo fight. But other than that, we're kind of missing out on a couple of things. We're not having no big fights like we used to. The young guys carrying boxing right now. That's why a lot of guys are going to Saudi Arabia. And that's why Terrence Crawford's going to have that fight over here in Saudi Arabia. Not in Saudi Arabia, but in LA. That Saudi Arabia going to be throwing for Turkey with Turkey Al-Sheikh. That's a big fight. That card is loaded too, man. I'm telling y'all. That card is going to be the most stacked card of the whole year. No card going to be more stacked than that card. By far. From what I've seen, that's going to be the most stacked card. They just added Virgil Ortiz with another fight on that card. So that's going to be the most stacked card I've seen so far. Unless they're going to add something on later on this year. Maybe Earl Spence card with Fedora. That might be crazy. That might be a good card. I don't know. They're going to put that together soon too. So, but yeah, we got some big fights coming together. But I think right now they're going to try to slow down with Tank. I've noticed too, Tank, Ryan Garcia, and Canelo, they're not going to Saudi Arabia right now. I don't know if that's a strategy because I know Canelo actually has been over there. He's going to do business with them eventually. He's probably milking the situation right now before he goes over there. But as soon as they go over there, these young guys, they're going to start going back and forth with each other over here. Like Ryan Garcia and Haney's doing already. And the funny part about it is, it's a gift and a curse because it gives people something to talk about. But Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney, them having a rematch is going to be the biggest fight in boxing. And that's bad for guys like Ryan. I mean, not Ryan, but like Canelo, Tank, and all these other guys because it's going to force you to, now your next couple of fights, you're going to have big fights because Ryan's not going to fight for the next year. And what the good and the crazy thing is, a lot of these people don't realize this, but some people are gonna say, "Hey, man, this Tank and Lomachenko fight, or whoever it is." Now, if Tank and Lomachenko fight, that's gonna do a million views. But if he don't fight somebody like that, or if Canelo doesn't fight a big name, they're gonna try to tell you, "Oh, this guy sold 800,000 pay-per-views," and they're not even talking about that fight like they're talking about Ryan Garcia and Haney. Like with me, I don't even look at the pay-per-view numbers no more because I don't really believe in those. I look at the fan engagement, how much people talk about the fight after it's over. Then you look at the highlights. These dudes got 13 million views on the highlights in 2 months. It might be 50 million views by the end of the year. I don't know. But those highlights alone are almost higher than what Tank's highlights are on some of these fights. So they putting together. So Ryan Garcia and Haney having like the rematch being the biggest fight in boxing, that's going to be a curse. Now it's going to put a dark cloud over everybody else. Because now guys going to be like, yeah, man, I saw 800,000 views. I mean, 800,000 pay-per-views, but nobody's going to care. Because they're like, it's not as big as the Haney and Ryan Garcia fight. They're not going to say it out loud, but in the back of their mind, they know what's up. They know what's up. Don't nobody want to see Triple G and Canelo go 12 rounds without having a knockdown in a fight. Like some of these big fights don't even have knockdowns in them. Like look at Tyson Fury and Usyk. Nobody even hit the ground in that fight. We're talking about people that's trying to go all out. And these young guys, so they're raising the bar. And these other guys are like, yeah, I'm just going to get in the ring with anybody. Okay. Your resume is going to speak for itself. Just like with Triple G. I think if Triple G would have had 2 more names on his resume, he'll have a very good resume. But nah, you can't try to walk out Derevyanchenko, Jacobs, and Lemieux and stuff like that and try to say, yeah, well, you know, Canelo fought Triple G. Yeah, but Triple G was fighting just names. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't really fighting the best of the best at the time. Kell Brook was probably the best name on his resume, and that was a 47. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to do stuff like that. That's why when I look at this resume with Tank, I didn't want Tank to fight Roland Romero or Hector Garcia. I didn't. I said those are not good names, man. He should fight Lomachenko. But one thing about me is I don't beg guys to fight anybody. I feel like we got enough boxers in the game right now who actually fight big name people. So it's to the point now you don't have to beg somebody to fight a big name. I think Pitbull Cruz, his resume speaks for itself. You don't got to beg him to fight anybody. Danny Dubois, he's 26. He already fought Usyk and all these other guys. You don't have to beg him. Fundora, he's fought Brian Mendoza, Erickson Lubin, Tim Tszyu. You don't have to beg him to fight anybody. Tim Tszyu fought Jeff Horn, Brian Mendoza, Tony Harrison. So it's certain guys, if you think about it, you don't have to tell them or ask them to fight anybody. They're going to fight a big name. And that's what people don't realize. If the fans just sit back and ignore some of these guys, and fans would have said, hey, man, good job, Tank. You did a good job in that last fight. And just moved on, man, you'll get a Lomachenko fight tomorrow, man. Trust me. Yeah, they did. They are. They're doing an excellent job. The fans don't know it, though. They think they're going to have me over here arguing and, oh, he don't like Tank. Bro, come on, man. Come on. This is why I had this picture up earlier. Every time somebody say I don't like Tank or I feel like somebody trying to go in that direction, I'm going to post this picture up. And I'm gonna remind them that I was watching Mike Tyson when he was on the ground like this, and everybody was talking about how bad Mike Tyson is. Knowing this man had been out of jail, he wasn't in the best shape. I ain't hear nobody using excuses for him. They used to laugh at Mike Tyson. Every fight I've ever seen growing up been criticized. Even Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather never been knocked out. They still criticize him. Deontay Wilder had 40 knockouts and 40 fights. They were like, oh, he can't box. So, yeah, they got to keep the standard the same, man. That's why Mike Tyson reminds me, like, hey, man, these people ain't keeping it 100, man. They got to keep it fair across the board. High standards. But I don't think fans understand that, man. You got to have big names on your resume. Big names. You can't have regular guys on your resume. Look at Canelo. Bro, I look like a fool, bro, running around saying, man, Lomachenko, all he fought was Teofimo and Haney and Ricky Dial. Those are the only guys he fought. And these other guys ain't fighting nobody either. You know what I'm saying? Canelo. We've been saying Canelo ain't fought nobody. Canelo resume better than the rest of you guys. I can't criticize Canelo all these years. And then I get to this point, and I'm like, you know what? Tank doing enough. I'm selling out, bro. If I'm not going to do everybody else like that, I can't do that in that situation. I can't do it. Then I'm hearing people say that knockouts, all knockouts matter. It don't care if you get outboxed. It don't matter about the skill and everything else if you get the knockouts. They didn't say any of that about Wilder. I'm starting to think that people from America don't like Wilder, to be honest with you. Because him and Tank get outboxed for rounds, and they got to rely on a knockout as well. But when I'm seeing people on Twitter sitting there saying, oh, well, the knockout, you know, Tank, he get the knockout at the right time. He knows when to do it. He got high IQ. Oh, he knows when to get the knockout. That means he got high IQ. Box means you got high IQ? I thought Deontay Wilder had high IQ. I'm like, he can't box, but he can get a knockout. So that means he got a high IQ. No, he just get lucky. Oh, okay. So I'm like, man, I don't know if the standards changing in boxing. But the guys co-signing the PED, I'm gonna tell you another thing too. These boxers who co-signing guys who taking PEDs, a lot of these guys trying to be promoters. And a lot of these guys are promoters right now. when their fighters go up against guys that use PEDs and they end up losing, I don't think I'm gonna be able to support that. If they lose by PEDs, they're just gonna lose. I'm not supporting. I'm gonna look the other way from now on. That's why when Devin Haney, anybody trying to rematch Ryan Garcia, do it at your own risk, because he gonna choose the win over suspension. He don't care about getting suspended. He want to get the win. That win means way more to him right now than that suspension. He doesn't care about none of that. I wouldn't either. The fans don't care that Ryan Garcia is suspended. They don't even care that if he takes PEDs the next time. Nobody said, man, Ryan Garcia better not take no PEDs the next time he fight Haney. Nobody's saying this. So if you're Devin Haney right now or anybody fighting Ryan Garcia, you could be Tank Davis. If I'm Ryan Garcia and I'm going to fight Tank Davis, I'm going in there with PEDs. I'm not finna sit up there and fight Tank Davis like I did last time, Drain. Nobody cares I took PEDs last time. If I'm Ryan Garcia and I take PEDs and I go in there and drop Tank Davis, nobody gonna care about if I took PEDs. So he already figured out how the fans think. So he gonna be a genius in a couple of watch. You understand? He's gonna be a genius after a while. He gonna know how the fans basically think. He's already promoted the fight well. Y'all seen how he was a couple of months ago. He was acting crazy before the fight. Goes out there, gets a couple of knockdowns, everybody forget. See, we think that Ryan Garcia is stupid, but nobody thought that he was going to shut the fans up and have them forget about everything they said. They said the fight wasn't selling. They said that he was going to get dropped. They need to cancel the fight. I don't know why they having the fight in New York. I never heard that before. I thought New York was the mecca for a fight. Now they talking about don't have a fight in New York. It's not going to sell. Now all of a sudden he get the knockdown. A whole nother situation now. So yeah. But the bad thing about it is kids going to feel like they need to take PEDs when it comes to boxing now. And somebody going to end up getting hurt behind that. But I know the UK, they're not really playing about the PEDs right now. They're clamping down on that stuff. Even a guy like Canelo, ain't really, from what I've seen, he don't look like he's on that stuff like that no more. You know, he hasn't had a knockout in a long time. And the guys he has knocked out, those are the ones he's supposed to knock out. So even though he has been caught on that stuff, he's kind of been away from it for so long that he's kind of built his reputation back up. But I know him, and I'm going to tell y'all another thing too. I don't know if anybody knows this. I did a video like 2 or 3 days ago on Canelo and Ryan Garcia. I think I did the Triple G and Canelo video. And I was talking about Canelo is more, Ryan Garcia is more protected than Canelo. As soon as I got off of here, do y'all know that Ryan Garcia went on Instagram and he put out personal messages towards Canelo? This is allegedly. Put out personal messages where he was talking about the suspension and being on PEDs, and when Canelo was on there, and he only got 6 months and everything else, and he was putting out all the stuff I was saying. I'm like, bro, you'll be surprised who watches sometimes. You'll be surprised. I've learned that over the last couple of months. You'll be surprised who watches you. That's the second time I've had somebody do something like that. The first time is when I was making that Floyd Mayweather video, and then I got off of here, and then Tank Davis was online cussing out Floyd about that the same thing I said. I was like, why everybody forget about Floyd talking to Ryan Garcia last year before the Tank fight? And then Tank comes out, says Floyd's a snake, and then everybody said, yeah, he's a snake. I'm like, wow. That's when I knew everything was weird. Now, every boxer in boxing, whether it's Adrian Bronner, Haney, Wilder, anybody, they've all criticized Floyd Mayweather. Nobody said anything. As soon as Tank said, yeah, Floyd Mayweather's a bad guy, everybody said, yeah, Floyd Mayweather's a hater. I'm like, bro, Tank got that much power to where he can make people turn on Floyd Mayweather? I didn't know that. Tell me if I'm lying, but everybody turned on Floyd after Tank said something about that. Then the icing on the cake was out, and everybody said, "Oh man, Floyd, hey, and he put the sparring video out." Nobody said Haney got whooped in the sparring. I told everybody he didn't. I think PD, I think you was in here before the video came out, the long video. I think I had told you a while ago that Haney had the sparring went exactly like I told you. Man, he wasn't getting beat down like that in that sparring. And ain't nobody talking about it now. They said, yeah, Floyd's a hater. When I knew they, trust me, I'm gonna give y'all some real hints. If they'll turn on Floyd Mayweather for Tank, they'll definitely turn on me or anybody else. I can't even say Tank's name without people getting mad. It's weird, man. People weird out here. But Deontay Wilder have 40 knockouts, 40 wins. Oh, he can't box, man. I ain't trying to hear about him. You can say whatever you want about him. I'm like, okay. But we're going to find out very soon, though. A lot of these guys don't realize it, but can't have a 25-year-old pit bull on your resume, then try to compare that to Lomachenko. That's a challenge. So, yeah, you got to jump in the ring with him eventually before he turned 40 years old. That's the thing that everybody was complaining about with Pacquiao. They were talking about, man, Mayweather trying to age out Pacquiao. He older than Pacquiao. Or around the same age, but how they around the same age, so how is he aging them out? But in this situation, they don't believe in aging out people. So yeah, it confuses me at times. It definitely confuses me at times. I'm just talking about the hypocrisy, man. It's definitely coming to a yeah, this fight's coming up right here though. Oh yeah, also Gary Russell gonna be fighting Sandor Martin next. Not Gary Russell, Pulo. Pulo gonna be fighting Sandor Martin next. And Gary Russell gonna get the mandatory winner. So we're gonna figure out what's going on over the next couple of weeks. But yeah, people gonna understand what's really being said out here, what's being done. Frank Lomachenko has to be the next fight for anybody at 35. Whether it's Shakur, Tank, whoever it is, we need some big fights, man. I'm not finna be sitting around here. Everybody could be laughing and oh yeah, Devin Haney lost. Okay, these other guys need to be in a big fight. They better be in a big fight soon. To be honest with you, it's gonna be a lot of big fights going on soon. You'll get forgot about real quick. What you mean? What's not fair? You talking about how they're judging the fighters and stuff like that? Yeah, I actually, to be honest with you, yeah, I know. The fight it was a close fight though. I'm not really tripping about it. It more so looks like a rematch. I'm not really tripping about it because they made the fight so fast. But yeah, I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. But I know why they're doing that though. Because how do I say this? They got like fights later on that set up. Like it's guys that already set up the fight. I would say like Cattle Ross fighting Regis Prograis in England. He gonna be fighting him. Or Great Britain, you know, same thing. Great Britain in I want to say August. So he's not gonna be available. That's two 140s that's not gonna be available. Then Matias, he just lost. So you either gonna fight Gary Russell or Matias. Then Liam Parle, he has a belt. They don't really have an opponent for him right now. Devin Haney's not gonna be facing anybody. Then you have Eastside Cruz facing Rayo. Josh Taylor just lost. You don't have that really that many 140s right now to pick from. To be honest with you, because a lot of guys is like kind of borderline. They're either contenders or already have a fight lined up, or they just lost. And then Barbosa, he just had like a bad win where it was like a robbery, people thought. So and then Teofimo had that close win against Jermaine Ortiz. So a lot of them guys ain't taking big fights right now. And I would say, and to be honest with you, I think Teofimo be having a lot of pressure on him because he did just fight Sandor Martin, Josh Taylor, and everybody like, you need to fight somebody. Like, bro, he just fought Jermaine Ortiz too now. Like, I ain't gonna hate on him too much. Like, I already know that's a hard fight, especially 3 out of 4, and that's 3 in a row, I think. Sandor Martin, Josh Taylor, then Jermaine Ortiz. Yeah, guys ain't fighting guys like that now. I definitely understand that. Yeah, that's true. I think most guys though, if you'd have fought enough people like how a Teofimo would, some people ain't gonna question it, but you gotta be out there fighting some dogs though. You can't be like with Teofimo fighting Sandor Martin, Josh Taylor, then Jermaine Ortiz. That's why a lot of times he'll be able to like be in a title fight because even though he took a loss, he kind of still jump back in the picture. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. That it definitely makes things bad. But the Ryan Garcia fight would have never happened though if he wouldn't have got back his chance at a fight. Even though he just beat Oscar Duarte, he still technically didn't deserve a chance. So sometimes it don't matter. You know what I'm saying? It depends on the situation. It definitely depends on the situation. Because sometimes it takes a little bit of time to bounce back. Like even with Dubois, Dubois, he lost to Usyk. What was it, last year? So with Dubois losing, he kind of fought his way back to the in contention with that Joshua fight. Oh no, you right. You speaking facts. No, you speaking facts. No, you speaking facts. No, you speaking facts. All these guys fighting. I'm not really hating on none of these guys. I think all of them fighting. I just don't know what the to be honest with you, I don't know what these sanctioning bodies doing. They making all kind of weird fights right now. It's all over the place. I know Pitbull. He kind of like he wasn't forced to move up, but this was like the best chance he got. He could still make 35. Bro, I heard recently that Pitbull. I don't know if Teofimo still can. He got big now. I'll probably say no for him, but Teofimo, Gary Russell, and Pitbull could have made 135 still. I was thinking about that. They said they could make 35 still. One of those guys weighed in at like 137 or something like that recently. So that's definitely true. Yeah, that dude Pulo, he lost to, but that Gary Russell lost to though. He was. I knew he was a problem. If you watch him fight, I don't know what he's good at, but he doesn't do anything bad. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's like one of those Tim Duncan type of people. Like, he just the fundamentals. He's not a super power puncher or he doesn't have the fastest hands, but he knows what to do at the right time. Just got outsmarted by Gary Russell got outsmarted by him. But it was a close fight. I don't think it was a blowout. But yeah, he was getting tagged throughout that fight. He was getting tagged. I think that division needs to hurry up and get jumping though, man. A lot of those guys, they're kind of moving up in the age. It's a big age gap in that 140 division. A lot of those guys are either in their 30s or the other guys are kind of young. I think Rolly's probably the oldest, probably among the young guys. He's like 28, so I don't know. It's a good situation to have, but I don't want to see these guys. I don't want to see the situation like it was a couple of years ago when Charlo and all those guys was at 54, and they had a lot of big fights they could have made, but people start losing and stuff like that. Then it didn't happen eventually. I don't like when they marinate fights. If they try to marinate fights these days, they won't happen. Somebody's gonna lose eventually. Even like with the Devin Haney situation, like I don't know if these guys are gonna eventually fight each other, or Shakur Stevenson, who he's gonna fight at 35 or whatever, with Lomachenko down there. Then he's friends with a lot of guys at 35. So we got a whole bunch of situations going on right now where we just don't know. But I will tell you guys the real truth about the fights that's gonna happen. I've been pretty accurate on a lot of fights. And then Rayo just said recently that he was actually supposed to fight De Los Santos on that card with this fight was supposed to happen. But what happened was he ended up picking Eastside Cruz over De Los Santos. And I want to see De Los Santos in the ring again, man. He got to redeem himself after that Shakur Stevenson fight. A lot of people blame Shakur Stevenson, but man, you can't get beat with no jab as a power puncher. I don't know how much he was getting paid, but I'm pretty sure if he would have won, he could have got some millions. So yeah, you can't be fighting for millions out there and not letting your hands go. That's definitely a no-no. But I think probably I'll probably say the next 12, 18. By the time next year ends, the end of next year, most of these guys who's in Saudi Arabia, like the older guys and the older guys over here, they're going to end up retiring soon. I think eventually all these guys are going to you're seeing a shift right now. Most of these younger guys are starting to move into the superstar category or the big name category. I think a lot of that stuff will change. It depends on who wins, who loses. If Pitbull can stay undefeated, they'll keep the young guys kind of going. You know, Rayo's a little bit older. He's still young though, but probably a generation ahead. So yeah, they got a lot of things you got to do. Then you have Inoue. He's like 31, so he doesn't have much time to really wait around. His weight's gonna keep going up. You can't really cut that much weight when you get older. So I can see him at featherweight soon. He's gonna be at featherweight starting 2025. The beginning of next year, Inoue gonna be at featherweight, guaranteed. I was actually supposed to announce that. I knew that some months ago. I gotta do a video about that. He's gonna be at that weight class soon. It's a lot of pressure on him because he knows right now people want to see him have certain fights. You know, people get a little more educated in the boxing, so he knows that people want to see him in certain fights, which is a good thing. At least he's able to make those fights happen. But anyway, don't want to see Tank right now. That's part of it too. He definitely don't want to see Tank in the ring. He know Tank waiting at 130. Yeah, that's why I be on here promoting these guys. You right. That's why I be on here promoting these guys. Tim Tszyu ain't. Well, people been promoting Tim Tszyu and all these guys, but like Eastside Cruz, Tim Tszyu, Fundora. Yeah, a lot of these fighters, man. You got Nick Ball. He was another guy I like promoting late last year. Yeah, a lot of these fighters, man, the powers that be, they don't want to do it, man. It's too many resources and everybody just want to promote the same fighters. Like, come on, man. They don't understand it's gonna be a change in a minute. Yeah, a lot of these guys can keep going longer. It depends on who you are. Like Usyk. Like Usyk's gonna fight till he's 40. He has like 3 more years. He said he'll fight. Usyk said he'll fight 3 more years. So I know he's gonna be around. I think Tyson Fury will be retired by next year, the end of next year. Anthony Joshua's not in love and boxing like that. just because of all the stuff that goes around with it. So the end of next year for him probably will be accurate, but I don't know. I know he's starting to promote his own fighters now. One of his fighters fought this weekend, female. She's a very good fighter, man. I think she got robbed too, man. Even though the other girl was throwing some heat, she dropped it too. Yeah, man. But shoot, you know how he is, man. He bounced back. He'll go out there and try to steal a rematch. He's not gonna fight the same. He came close to beating him in the last fight. He came close to beating him, but yeah, I'm not a huge Fury fan myself. I was in the beginning, like a long way before he fought Wilder, but Fury not fighting enough, man. Picking and choosing too many fights. We lucky we got the Usyk fight because of Turkey Al-Sheikh, but without Turkey Al-Sheikh, we would have never got this fight. We would have still been waiting on this fight. And then he just said recently that that the fight against Usyk was easy and stuff like that. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean, bro. You good. If you think he weak, he weak. Shoot. I'm not gonna change your mind on that. He weak. If he weak, I'm rolling with you then. He weak. Yeah, yeah, I be giving guys my respect. They be trying to force you to respect guys these days, though. These fans they don't respect no fighters. You can tell when somebody's their favorite fighter, they'll be like, "Oh man," they don't respect no fighters, bro. They always want you to respect their favorite fighter, though. These guys don't respect these fighters. Some of these fighters be out here busting their tail, man. Taking tough fights. I respect any of these young guys taking tough fights. To be honest with you, I don't talk about none of these young guys who take tough fights. Even when Rolly Romero got dropped, I didn't say anything about it. But the fact that he opened his mouth and was like saying stuff, like, bro lost all my respect. And I've been following him for years. Yeah, exactly, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. We're not gonna have any of them left. A lot of these young kids, man, they don't want to box because they're like, man, I don't want to go viral, man. Everybody gonna talk about me. That's why we don't have heavyweights now. A lot of these big guys, that's like 250, 6'5", they don't want to get laughed at and put on a meme and stuff like that. So they don't get into boxing. In the other countries, like in Ukraine and stuff like that, they're not putting guys on memes and stuff like that. So they don't really get afraid of boxing. That's why you got good talent in Russia and stuff like that. These other guys, they're just like, I'll just put on a football helmet and cover my face up and just, I can make more money doing that. And we get paid in college now. Why would I go box? I gotta wait till I'm 30 years old to make money in boxing. I gotta wait until I meet Turkey Al-Sheikh. You know what I'm saying? Then you see how Terrence Crawford's getting treated. So it's like, oh man, if I go do the same thing Terrence Crawford doing, they're gonna call me a bum. So nah, this boxing thing ain't it. More people like doing MMA now too. Now you got MMA you gotta compete with. And if you're a kid growing up these days, you'd rather fight in the cage than fight with some gloves on. It just looked different. Just to be honest with you. Yeah, appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that for coming through too, man. I ain't seen you in here before. Yeah, you speaking some facts though. That's why I've been trying to tell people, man, you can't disrespect these fighters. Cause I don't know what goes on. They talking about mental health these days, so I don't really say anything. I don't know if these guys are going there and try to harm themselves. So I'll just keep it strictly facts. But yeah, I ain't say nothing about the after Rolly got dropped like that, just because the optics of everything, even Adrian Bronner. And I look back now, you know, he had his arm broke up and everything. I would have, you know, I'm not surprised people was laughing. Like, you can laugh because he always laughs at other people, but you gotta remember that's Tank friend. Y'all laughing at Tank friend. That's his big brother. We can't be laughing at Tank. Remember that. If Tank ain't laughing at him, that means y'all can't. But yeah, I definitely respect all the fighters though. Especially these days, man. Guys ain't really getting paid like that. You fighting on apps. It's only certain people that actually getting fights in Saudi Arabia. A lot of these guys ain't really earned this position. To be honest with you, Nick Baldwin fought twice over there already. In the first fight, he lost. Did he deserve the fight? I don't know. Just to be honest with you, I don't know. Not saying he didn't deserve the championship. I'm talking about as far as in Saudi Arabia. Because he's a younger guy, too. He young. He like 25 or something like that. Now, if he older than that, I'm be surprised. But yeah, he's a young guy, too. No, he's 27. Okay, yeah. I figured he was like around 27. Yeah, so he's put in some work. Yeah, but soon we ain't gonna have no fighters. That's why Joshua want to retire right now. He don't really smile and do all the other stuff like he used to no more. And it's the pressure because people don't know it, but he's been having to carry the boxing in the UK, and he was like one of the first fighters on the zone. So going through all that and losing to Ruiz, trying to come to New York and have a big fight. He hasn't fought in the US since he lost to Ruiz. So he's not comfortable fighting over here. Just overall, a whole bunch of stuff. It's not easy fighting in the game right now. Yeah, but the young guys, I'm glad they're carrying boxing. If I don't like do my part and try to support them, we ain't gonna have no young guys trying to jump out here and have no tough fights. I don't want to see that stuff I seen the last 10 years where guys are like, no, I don't want to fight this guy. I feel like they're ducking me. That's why Turkey Al-Sheikh jumped in the picture, because now people don't have a reason to duck. First, it was the money. Well, Turkey Al-Sheikh has the money. He's handing out $50 million to Joshua and everybody else. So that shouldn't be the issue. But I think the reason why Tank's not going over there is because Tank is still Tank is like what we need in America right now. If we lose Tank to Saudi Arabia right now, we're not going to have anything over here. That's just going to be facts. And then Canelo, if he goes over there and make a fight with Benavidez, we're not going to have anything to watch over here in the next couple of weeks or next couple of months. It'll be like Pro Box and a couple of Golden Boy cards, top rank. Well, PBC is working with Turkey Al-Sheikh now, so that's a good thing. I told people that would happen, though. I don't think they'll believe me, but it's happening. It's going to be the biggest card they have so far. Yeah, it is. It is. It is. They got a lot of money saved up in a lot of guys. Like, they spent a lot of money with Canelo. Even with Canelo, it's a lot of companies that spend money with Canelo. A lot of companies that make money with him too. So if you make money with Canelo, you're not gonna really want him to just go to Saudi Arabia and be like, hey, just go over there. And nah, they feel like they can still make fights with him over here. But he's going to Saudi Arabia in December though. He's gonna fight 3 times this year. But yeah, they're trying to make the biggest fights they can over here so far. They've been planning this for a couple of years though. I'm not even gonna lie. Once I seen Canelo's been over to Saudi Arabia already with Turkey Al-Sheikh and those guys, he knows what the plan is. I don't know if Tank's been over there. I can only guess. I mean, it won't be easy for him to figure that out, but once I figured that Canelo's already been over there, I was like, oh yeah, that stuff gonna happen. I don't know if it's gonna be Terrence Crawford or whoever, but they're gonna eventually figure out who's gonna be fighting these guys. Because if not, then Haney and Garcia will be the biggest fight. The rematch, it will be the biggest fight if these guys don't figure out who's gonna fight each other. Yeah, but most people they gotta do. Most guys they're so much of the business right now. A lot of, and then PBC, they lost a lot of fights last year doing Undisputed. Like, people don't understand that too. I knew they were going to try to slow down a little bit because they lost Undisputed with Spence, Charlo, and Stephen Fulton in like a month and a half. So usually companies don't do that. They won't have guys who's undisputed or unified or whatever. They won't have those guys like fighting the multiple fights. So they had to sacrifice a lot to actually put those fights together. And they sacrificed a lot of belts too. Now the belts are floating around all over the place. So we did have some big fights last year, but it wasn't like spread across the board. But I did see that card with Terrence Crawford. If we have more cards like that, it's definitely gonna be a good year of boxing. I think the next couple of weeks gonna be good though. If you look at the fights that's coming on like this weekend, and they'll start tomorrow. Tomorrow they'll start some fights off, but Friday, Saturday, with Teofimo fighting this weekend, it's gonna be some big fights on. '21, you got any fights you looking forward to this year? What fights you looking forward to? They got some big fights coming up. I know everybody was waiting on this Bivol and Bitterbill fight to come on. I was waiting on that fight, but man, they got pushed back. Once the fight get pushed back, man, I lose interest in the fight. I'm like, nah, I'm not with it. I like this fight, man. I mean, once it get there, it's far away, but yeah, this is the fight I want to see. It's far away though. I wanted to see Tenzu fight again. But I want to see Terrence Crawford get in the ring though. I probably, once it get close, I probably just get more interested in that fight. But yeah, man, I've been on here way too long. But I'm gonna holler at you guys later on, man. Hold on, before I get out, what you guys said? Tank, it's a fighter I want to see Tank verse. Can't think of his name. What's about Lomachenko? I'm a Lomachenko, Eastside Cruz. Oh, you said hang out a little long. All right, yeah. You just came in, okay. Yeah, I'll hang up a little bit longer. What you got going on? You talking about Eastside Cruz? Is this somebody he fought already, or this a guy they've been mentioning with him, or somebody you just want to see with him? It's not Keyshawn Davis or Andy Cruz or anybody. Oh, Cambosis? It got to be Cambosis, right? Is it George Cambosis? George Cambosis said, well, he said the Hitchison was hilarious. Do I still got it up here? He was in the crowd. Oh, he talking about Tiger Johnson. When he at the fight, when he talking about Tiger Johnson. You talking about Delonte Johnson? Yeah, Tiger Johnson. Yeah, Tiger Johnson. Yeah. I was gonna say that. Yeah, I thought you were talking about Cambosis. Hey, this is what Cambosis said to Richard Hitchens on Twitter. Richard Hitchens was like, that's a bomb. He called Cambosis a bomb. And Cambosis said, that's an 8-figure fighter. I want to see Cambosos don't fight these guys. Cambosos hilarious, man. I'm not gonna lie. I know a lot of people think Rolly be hilarious at press conferences, but I don't know. Ever since Cambosos fought Teofimo, he one of the best trash talkers I ever seen. He definitely got a WWE personality. He's hilarious. Yeah, you talking about Tiger Johnson? Tiger Johnson, he's pretty good, man. He kind of up and down right now, inconsistent, but I think he's good. I think he's good. He need to be in the ring with somebody like that so he can let his hands fly. That'll actually be a good matchup. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's a good fight, you said. With Tiger Johnson and Richardson Hitchens, that's a good fight. Yeah, Cambosos did playing chess. Cambosos is not a game, bro. He playing chess. I got lucky picking Cambosos against Teofimo. Yeah, he is. Yeah, Tiger Johnson, he looked better in his last fight. Man, the way these guys be matching up guys in top rank, they'll look bad one fight, and then the next fight they'll just look way better. You remember how Keyshawn Davis, everybody say he looked bad against Nair or Albright, and then recently he fought Pedraza, and he looked like a totally different fighter. So sometimes when top rank is matching these guys up, they look bad, man. But the next fight they'll look excellent. So that's a good thing sometimes. You can kind of trap a fighter like that. That's how Teofimo caught a couple of these guys, man. They said, man, he looked trash. And then he ended up washing them, or sometimes he have a close fight. Cambosos, too. That's why Lomachenko, man, him stopping Cambosos, I think that's still a big deal. Because Cambosos never been stopped before. Yeah, styles do make fights. That's one thing I know I've learned lately. Styles definitely make fights. Yeah, that's definitely true. Especially with that Ryan Garcia situation. It's like, oh man. You said why he be lying? Man, look, I'm gonna tell the truth, man. See if he lies so much, he believes it. I'm gonna be real with you. He just said it so much, he believe it. But to be honest with you, it's almost to the position where the media be saying it though. They be like, he's undisputed. So it's kind of like Teofimo, like, yeah, I'm undisputed. Yeah, you're right. So they kind of just say it for him, like he's undisputed. So he be like, yeah, I'm undisputed. Even when he took the pictures with Canelo and everything else, like the undisputed picture, they always consider him undisputed. So he's like, yeah, I'm undisputed. Yeah, Teofimo always doing that, man. He's always, I don't know if it's lying or self-promotion, because a lot of these guys be lying about belts all the time. I try to put it towards promotion, but yeah, it irritates me sometimes when he be saying certain stuff, especially when he call out Crawford. Oh my God. Dude was calling out Crawford and Spence. I'm like, man, just fight a 40. Just fight Matias or somebody. But Matias, he already had a fight set up. Then he had to sign with the Zone, so that didn't work out the way he thought. But yeah, Teofimo tried to fight a couple of guys, man. Yeah, they're friends, man. Hey, Teofimo said something crazy recently though. He was like, because Ryan Garcia's on that Gatorade commercial. Teofimo said they tried to get him for the Gatorade commercial, but he turned it down. So why are you saying that? It could be true. Him, Rolly, Ryan, they all hang out together, so they all friends, man. Rolly, hey, let me tell you something else too. I was always skeptical about why did Teofimo turn down the Ryan Garcia fight. I was like, why is Ryan Garcia begging to fight Teofimo Lopez? He was begging Teofimo to fight him last year. This was last summer. You can look it up. They was on FaceTime and everything. He was like, man, fight me. Teofimo was like, nah, I'm not fighting you. He tried to fight Tank, but he wasn't gonna fight. The only person Teofimo hasn't been in negotiations with is Devin Haney. That's it. And I think Shakur Stevenson. Yeah, Shakur too. Shakur went at the weight class though, so that don't count. But those are the only two guys he wasn't. He hasn't. That's the only two guys he hasn't talked to. Yeah. He Teofimo tried to fight Tank last year. He turned down Ryan, but Tank put in a rehydration clause, and he turned around and he just got out of it. He was like, nah, I'm not fighting him. That's when the Jermaine Ortiz fight started being talked about. Well, not Jermaine Ortiz. That's when he fought Josh Taylor. Because Teofimo could have still made 135 last year, even though he was at 140. Can anybody beat Teofimo? At 140? I mean, from what I've seen, probably Devin, but at the end of the day, I don't know if he's gonna be at 140, so technically no. I would have said Pitbull because of his style. I think Pitbull and Liam Paro got a chance. I think Liam Paro got a chance. I think Liam Paro got a chance, and I think Pitbull got a chance. I think Liam Paro can get him. Teofimo can match that power with Eastside Cruz, so that'll be difficult. But I think those two guys, since it's at 140, it depends on styles, man. Shoot, somebody like Gary Russell could have a good day against Teofimo. It depends, man. Teofimo, he has like the guy that Gary Russell went against. You know, Teofimo could probably beat every 140 and probably struggle with that guy. Just the styles be tricky sometimes. It depends on those styles. You know, guys who can counterpunch. Teofimo has trouble with those guys. So that Pulo guy, he'll give Teofimo some trouble. The guys who are like aggressive, he'll beat them up. Yeah, he does. Yeah, I think people don't realize that Devin and Ryan Garcia they've been at that weight for so long, like 35, around that weight. They've been around that weight since like high school. And now that they're like grown up and guys is drinking beer and everything else, like they can't hold that weight down. So it's starting to be a hard struggle. It's not like how with Teofimo is because Teofimo is not as taller. His arms is not as long as like Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney. They have the same body type. So that's why their weight goes up at the same time so much. But Teofimo, he can balance his a lot more because he's a little more shorter and slimmer. He's not as tall. But with Ryan Garcia, those guys, it's hard to keep the weight down. And then I think with Devin Haney fighting Lomachenko, I felt like he was weight drained around that time. The Lomachenko fight, he had to lose a lot of weight for that fight, and the when Ryan fought Tank Davis, I knew he wasn't gonna fight him 135 again. Too much weight. Ryan Garcia was down there too long. That's why he's so big now because he's not trying to make 140. He can't make 140 to be honest with you. Yeah, Tio stay in shape. He stays in shape. That's one thing about Tio. He stay in shape. Absolutely. He's a gym rat. He stays in shape. He stays in the gym. He stays in the gym. That's why he always can get a fight like that. Not gonna lie, man. Having a guy like Tio around is how you build up your promotional company. That's how Top Rank can bring guys in because you know you can throw them on a card and put some younger guys on the undercard, and Teofimo gonna be in shape. He's gonna be ready to go. That's why with the Josh Taylor fight, he was ready to go. Yeah, he always doing crazy workouts online. Always. Yeah, that's a fact. He is. I gotta give him credit on that. But Tank Davis, he stays in the gym. Especially like now, the way Tank is now. This is the Tank I've been waiting on. The one who been in, like the way he was in shape that last fight. Absolutely. So he's kind of doing the same thing that T.O. is doing now. Well, Tank's been working hard, but as far as the weight, Tank is slimmed down now. His weight is very, very low. I would love to see T.O. and Tank fight at like 140 though. I really would. I like to see that style between those two guys. They don't jab as much. Yeah, I definitely like to see that fight. T.O. he gonna be a problem this weekend though. I think he's gonna show up. He hasn't said much since that last fight against Jermaine Ortiz. So I feel like he's gonna show up this weekend and really put on the show. I think a lot of people sleeping on what he bringing to the table. Oh yeah, Martin was gone. I had Frank Martin up until the week of the fight. I was like, nah, it ain't gonna happen. Cause I seen, Frank Martin, the way he was boxing and everything. But I just realized, I'm like, bro, Tank's that's Tank Davis. Like, he going to sleep. I was like, nah, he going to sleep. Yeah, man, you gotta be a special fighter to compete with Tank Davis, man. We can't put no regular guys in there to compete with him no more. Oh no, Frank Martin was doing a good job in the sparring. No, Tank Davis said he got Frank Martin caught him in the sparring. No, that wasn't cap. No, that wasn't cap. No, Tank said he caught him in the sparring. He did a good job in the sparring. But he was right about Frank Martin though. Frank Martin green though. He ain't have enough experience. He was bagging up the whole fight, man. Come, anybody bagging up like that in the fight, man, you're done. I can't believe he fought Tank Davis like that though, bro. I think Rolly was more aggressive than Frank Martin was, and I don't think Rolly is more technically sound than Frank Martin is. To be honest with you, when I look at the fight a couple of times, I think Tank could have got him out of there earlier than he actually did. He had him in the corner a couple of times. He just let him go. I'm like, yeah, he could have knocked him out. No, I think Frank Martin. Tank said he a very good fighter though. He said Frank Martin a very good fighter. He said it before the fight. Oh no, Loma don't back up. Loma don't back up. He gonna be turning. Nah, Loma can't. He ain't gonna be backing up. That ain't how he fight. I don't know if Tank gonna be throwing a whole bunch of punches on Loma though, to the point where Loma gonna actually bag up. You know what I'm saying? I think he gonna try to set Loma up to actually be aggressive and put him straight to sleep. Yeah, he did. He did. He did. Especially when I go back and look at his old fights. Yeah, Tank is smart. People don't know how smart Tank is in the ring, man. They don't know how smart Tank is in the ring. They starting to realize it now. But Tank can pick one round and knock you out in if you want to. He's done it a couple of times. He did it with Ryan, but he can pick one round. He gonna knock you out. When a guy can say, "Hey man, I'm gonna knock you out in this round," that's next level stuff right there. That's why it's not gonna take it gotta take a special guy to beat Tank, man. You gotta have power, speed, some kind of knockdown power at least. It ain't gotta be knockout power, but if you don't got knockout power, you gotta at least have some kind of boxing ability. At least. Or you gotta be aggressive like Isaac Cruz. First of all, you gotta be aggressive like Isaac Cruz was. Like you gotta be on the front foot at least. I think Eastside Cruz, him just moving forward throughout the fight, that kind of saved him from not getting knocked out. But a lot of guys are so scared to go forward against Tank. I think Ryan was going forward against Tank too, though. Ryan was moving forward, so I wouldn't say he was scared. Shut up. Yeah. What was we saying? Yeah, Cruz. Yeah, Cruz. He almost got dropped a couple times in that first couple of rounds. When he was grabbing Tank around the waist and he was falling down, I don't know if he got caught or not. I seen him catch like a uppercut or something. I was trying to figure out were those knockdowns or was he just trying to clinch. I think if he fight Tank again, he might get caught. There's a couple of times he got away with some things. Oh, the fans gave Tank crap after that fight too. I remember that too. That's why I be looking at fans crazy now when they be like, "Oh, you can't talk about Tank." Everybody around here was talking about Tank looked bad against Eastside Cruz. They didn't know who Eastside Cruz was. I'm like, man, y'all ain't finna do this. You'll see. You'll see. If Tank ever have a close fight or a loss, you're gonna see all these fans jump off a bandwagon. Yeah, he might end up fighting him next. He might end up fighting him next. I already heard Tiafimo said something about that. So he might end up fighting him next. Tiafimo, he want that fight. Oh, you want Tiafimo wanted to fight Eastside Cruz. I think Tiafimo like saving the fights he's saving for last is like probably like a Devin Haney, Tiafimo. I mean not Tiafimo, but Shakur. He tried to fight Tank already, but I think that wasn't about him and Tank, more so the people who was putting the fight together. That's when I knew that Bob Arum was working with the people that Tank Davis was talking to. Because somebody had said to Bob Arum, could you make the Shakur Stevenson and Tank fight? He was like, yeah, we can make it right now. I was like, whoa. I mean, you can make Lomachenko then. Oh, you didn't want to see that fight? Yeah, that was an old fight, though. I don't think that's going to happen. Yeah, Tiafimo was going to fight everybody. He tried to fight Matias early this year. Then recently said something about Pitbull. Shoot, Pitbull was thinking about Shakur Stevenson. Shoot. Even though he was a mandatory, he was kind of waiting on Tank Davis rematch. But yeah, Tank Davis going to end up rematching either Rayo or not rematch, but he'll end up fighting Rayo or Pitbull eventually. If they get a belt at 140, he definitely going to try to get that belt. He'll have two belts at one time, 140 and 135. Yeah, that Matias fight, it could have happened, but Tiafimo not doing business with the zone right now. Him and Eddie Hearn beefing. He want more money than Eddie Hearn said, I can't pay you that kind of money right now. So the same thing that Devin Haney going through with Eddie Hearn as far as the money, Tiafimo was already going through that last year when Tiafimo kept saying the zone is done. It won't last 4 or 5 more years and everything else. They're not paying nobody. He was taking a lot of shots at Eddie Hearn. It was hilarious. Yeah, Matias still a beast. Matias still gonna destroy some guys. I think him losing gonna make him even more hungry. Yeah, that division is still stacked. It's gonna be guys losing all the time. I mean, that's what happens. You're gonna have guys like Matias lose and Gary Russell, but it's what you do after you lose though. Some of these guys, when they lose, they're dangerous. Nah, he promoted himself well, man. He was just promoting himself. But yeah, it ended up being that way, but he was just promoting himself. But it backfired. It backfired, man. That's the way of boxing, man. That's the way boxing goes. All he gotta do is do like Teofimo, just jump back in the fire. See, what Teofimo, when he gets a loss or something like that, he'll just jump back in it. It might not be the same guy, but he'll jump back in a tough fight. Oh yeah. Yeah, I said something about that recently, man. No, I didn't like that. The reason why I didn't like it is because the fans took it too far, man. They took it too far. I understood why he was doing it. He was just promoting himself. I thought it was actually funny. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I tried to warn everybody. I said, I don't think he'll beat Paro. Man, bro, I got so much backlash for saying that Paro was going to win. I'm so glad I got that pick right. I'm not glad that he lost. I'm glad I got that pick right, because if I would have got that pick wrong, people would be over here, oh, you just a hater. Man, that was one of the hardest picks I ever had to make. That's when I realized then, man, you can't be a fanboy on boxing if you're going to report news. Well, I didn't learn that, but I seen what comes with it. But yeah, that was a very good fight, though, to be honest with you. That was a very, very good fight. Matias almost stopped him knowing that fight. I'm not going to lie to you. Around the 7th or 8th round, because I had bet on the fight, man, I was so scared. I'm like, man, Liam Paro going to end up losing. What was a bigger upset, Paro or Ryan? People might say I'm lying when I say this, but I actually think it was Paro. The reason why I say it was Liam Paro because Ryan Garcia beat Devin Haney plenty of times already. That was my whole thing about the whole fight. The reason why I wanted to see it because Ryan Garcia had already beat Devin Haney 3 times at amateurs. I said, ooh, you know what I'm saying? He beat him 3 times already. That means he can beat him. I said, this ain't no cherry pick then. But I don't think everybody knew that going into the fight. They just seen what happened against Tank, and they like, nah, he got no chance. I'm like, bro, he got a left hook. That left hook Ryan Garcia got is dangerous. He went into that fight letting that left hook go. And Haney just kept running into it. Boom. And what was crazy, bro, Devin Haney tried to go for the knockout like around the 3rd, 4th round. I'm like, man, this dude tripping. And Ryan just kept dropping him. Boom, boom. But I was impressed when he got up, though. I'm not going to lie. When Devin Haney got up, anybody else wouldn't have got up from that. Because you remember he got a lot of flack for holding Ryan Garcia for them last couple of rounds. When he was out, people said he was cheating, man. He was holding. I'm like, oh, my God. Then Ryan punched him on the break and stuff like that. Got the point taken away. They say it was cheating. Bro, you got to understand, this dude is already knocked out. And he's punching him on the break. Like, what are we... You know, the fans was losing it, man. Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, it was. It was. Respect the Matias, though, for real. For actually giving Liam Paro the opportunity. A lot of respect to Matias, though, for that. I really do. I respect him for that. For taking that tough fight. He didn't have to fight him. Yeah, I respect him for taking that fight. I respect him for taking that fight. That was a real fight. That was one of my favorite fights I've seen this year. I'm actually a big fan of Matias Samparo, to be honest with you. He did. Hey, he almost. Hey, that 7-8 round, man. Liam Paul was like, oh, he said something to his trainer. The trainer was like, come on, you got to do it. I was like, oh my God, this dude finna quit. Man, he was ready. He was ready to quit, man. Whatever Matias be hitting you with, whatever Matias hit you with, man, the power is real. I did find that out. I found out the power is real. Yeah, Liam Paul's a dog, though. Yeah, he was. One thing I noticed he wasn't doing, though, he wasn't jabbing at all. He was not jabbing. He was not jabbing, and he was not throwing a left hook. Matias probably threw like 5 left hooks the whole time. He was not throwing any hooks, man. And the left hook kind of sets up a lot of punches for him. I've seen him rock guys with a left hook. He didn't throw a left hook at all in that fight. That was a very good fight, though, bro. I'm telling you, that was one of the best fights I've seen in a while. I was very impressed by that fight. That's why I don't try to talk bad about those guys, because they made the fight happen. You know what I'm saying? But the fans got to quit calling everybody a bum, though. Liam Paul was not a bum. Now they're saying he the best at 140 and everything. Yeah, bro. He was. Hey, matter of fact, bro, I'm gonna watch that fight again too. I'm glad you brought that up. I'm gonna watch that fight again. That was a very good fight. Yeah, I thought Liam Paul was gonna fold, man. He came out strong. I thought he was starting too fast. Bro, you saw how fast he started the fight? He came out jabbing immediately. Going to the body, I'm like, man, this dude finna get tired by the 5th round. He was exhausted by like the 7th, 8th round. Man, that was a good fight. I'm not gonna lie. They can actually run a rematch back on that fight. Hey, would you watch a rematch? If they do a rematch down the line? I would definitely watch that. I don't know if Paro will make it happen, but he got so many options. He can do whatever he want right now. Yeah, I would. I'll watch a rematch, man. I was supposed to go to that fight. I was supposed to go to the fight, man. A lot of people went to that fight. That was an excellent fight, man. Yeah, not right now, man. Paro squeezed out of that barely. You rematch a guy like Matias right now. After the way he almost stopped Paro, nah, I'm gonna be like, yeah, exactly, chess, exactly. I'm gonna wait till the winter time probably and everything. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. Not right now. Yeah, he barely got out of that fight. His face was scratched up too. Those guys had about the same amount of marks on their face. Had cuts on their eyebrows. So they had the same scars. It wasn't like one of them had more damage on his face. You know what was crazy though? I'm glad you said that. I was sitting here watching the Frank Martin fight. Bro, I was waiting all week for the Frank Martin fight to come on. As soon as the Paro Matias fight come on, I'm watching it. I'm like, bro, this is a good fight. So I look over, I see Frank Martin backing up. I'm like, man, he'll get knocked out. I said, let me watch this Paro fight. I'm not kidding you too. I'm like, man. Yeah, me too, man. I want big on Paro. Bro, I got so much flack. I told people the night before, I said, hey man, Paro might win this fight. I said, y'all might need to bet on Paro. He might win the fight. You go back and look at my live. I did the night before the fight. I switched my pick to Paro, and I told everybody, I said, Paro gonna win. So I think he's gonna win, man. I don't see him losing. It's gonna be tough. They said, nah, Paro getting stopped. I said, he never been stopped before. I don't know if he getting stopped. He didn't get stopped. He almost got stopped. Matias and Teofimo Lopez would be a good fight, though. I'm not gonna lie. To be honest with you, Matias is still a tough fight for these guys. I don't think nobody's gonna want to fight him right now. And the tough part is, if he don't fight on the zone, well, he can't fight nobody on Top Rank because he turned them down. And he just left PBC, so he's not gonna fight nobody over there. So he gotta fight somebody on the zone right now. I don't know if he'll fight Elvis Rodriguez or anybody right now, but I think Elvis Rodriguez just signed with Top Rank again. He's gonna fight this weekend. I'm tripping. Yeah, he can't fight Elvis now. Hey, he almost did a couple times. I was surprised Matias ain't let his hands go like that. That jab was stopping him, kept making him reset though. He couldn't really get in the rhythm. Because usually Matias, he'll throw that jab like 6-7 times. Throw a left hook, another left hook, another left hook. Yeah, the power is definitely real though. I did learn that. That power was real. Because if you look at when Liam Paro won and everything, he finally get the belt, he looked like he's exhausted, man. Yeah, it looked like he had a lot of stuff going on as far as in the city. Him fighting out there. I had a bad feeling about that before the fight happened too, to be honest with you. I was like, he'll be able to handle fighting out there right now. I think he should just let his hands go a little bit more though. That's all he had to do. I think he was a little too more. He was too careful. I think he was too careful. And it also looked like Paro got some power. You know what I'm saying? Matias wasn't just running up in there, going for the knockout. So it looked like Paro had some power. Yeah, Paro definitely got some power. Yeah, bro. And then Devin Haney was sitting up there saying, hey, man, I think Paro might get him. I was like, me too. I said, me too. Devin Haney said, I think Paro was going to get him. I said, me too. I'm not like the perfect guy when I'm predicting fights, but I can see certain things, though. I can see certain things in a fight. I'm one of them people, I might not get like the very simple fights. I might not get those picks right, but the huge upsets, I always get an upset right for some reason. And I always change my pick at the last minute. I did that with Usyk and Joshua, Teofimo Kambosos, Teofimo Lomachenko. I thought Isaac Cruz would have had a chance to get Tank, but I knew it was going to go 12 rounds, but I didn't know if he was going to be able to beat Tank, though. I knew it was going to be a tough fight. That's the only fight I thought Tank would have that was close, though. These other guys, I didn't think, even with Ryan and Rolly, I didn't think they'd have a chance like Isaac Cruz. Yeah. Yep, that's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened. That doubt started to creep in. I don't know if it was him already having a loss because, you know, with him having a loss, he was a different guy after he lost. Yeah, a lot of champs did. Yeah, man, especially now. There's so many upsets this year. Man, I told people it's going to be a lot of upsets this year. When you have real 50-50 fights, that's what happened. But it also is going to let you know that guys that can bounce back and the guys who aren't making big fights right now. So a lot of these other fighters got to basically have pressure on them to have big fights. It's a lot of pressure on these guys to make big fights now. Especially when you have guys like Isaac Cruz. Isaac Cruz finna fight Rolly, then Rayo. I don't know who he's gonna fight next, but he's making some moves right now. A lot of people got to start getting things going. I don't know who Paul gonna fight next. We already know it's not gonna be Regis Progress, so that's a good question. I gotta figure out who he's gonna fight. It could. I don't know if it'll be Richardson Hitchens. That'll be. I haven't heard anything about that. I'll be surprised if it's Richardson Hitchens. Could happen, but who knows? I don't know if Eddie Hearn will make that fight there early. Yeah, man. A lot of these guys be finding their heart out, man. Especially Liam Paro. He was not finna quit that fight. He was gonna go to the hospital over that fight. Yeah, he wasn't gonna give up on that fight. When I heard his trainer get that speech, I was like, yeah, he's gonna try to hang up in there. And I've been begging trainers to do that, man. Liam Paro has some great trainers. I'm not gonna lie, because no other trainer would have told him that. Oh, versus Liam Paro. I don't know who he's gonna fight next, but I don't think it's gonna happen. I think it might be a little too early. They were trying to make. I don't know. Hey, what about? Yeah, I know. One of his friends passed away. Yeah, that was a good win for him, man. I was happy for him. He was so confident. If you go back and look at the interviews before the fight, Liam Paul looked so confident. He was so relaxed. Yeah, he's a dog, man. I like Liam Paul, man. I really do. I like Australian fighters. They can fight well. I think after Jeff Horn, people didn't give them a lot of credit. Like, oh, they're not that good. But, yeah, they got some good fighters out there. They got some very good fighters. People will find out sooner or later. I think they know now, but, yeah, they got some good talent over there. I like their style of fighting. They're very fundamentally sound. Yeah, that 140 division it's gonna be very good for the next couple of years. If Tank can fight a couple of guys, the only reason I want Tank to hurry and fight some guys at 35, I would like to see Tank at 140 right now too, but I don't have to see him at 140 right now because 35 already has enough names. But I would like to see Tank at 140. I thought Tank could have beat Matias, to be honest with you. Not to say that Liam Power ain't good, but I thought Tank was the guy that could have beat Matias, man. I don't think Eddie Hearn would have turned down that fight. But him gaining weight right now, it'd be pointless though. So I understand what he's saying about that. Anything over 140, at 140 is basically him going backwards. Especially if he's trying to fight Matias, not Matias, but Inoue. If he trying to fight Inoue right now, Inoue will be like, man, this dude at 140. I'm not trying to fight at 140 right now. So yeah, Tank definitely waiting on Inoue. He said he got a fight deal, but I wonder if Inoue said, man, I'll fight you next. Would the fight deal really matter? I don't think it will though. Nah, Inoue is a big guy. Man, I seen a picture of Inoue recently. Man. Nah, Inoue the same size as Pacquiao. Inoue the same size as Pacquiao. He might be a little bigger right now. I got the picture up here. I know I got the stats. I'm gonna pull this picture real quick. And if you look at the stats, I got it up here. Yeah, look at this. Look at what Pacquiao did at age 31 and what Inoue did at age 31. Look at the weight. Look at the weight Pacquiao moved up from. Then look at their height. Yeah, they the same size, man. I've been studying that. I've been doing research on it. Yeah, them guys the same size. Inoue huge, man. Let me see if I can find a picture of him. They're not showing it. It's in New York. He was in New York recently walking. I had a picture. I was like, man, he's huge. Dang, I can't find a picture. Even though they got a good picture right here. Yeah, he's stepping on the field. Dang, I can't even find a picture right now. No, I can't find it. I'll show you another picture where a guy's up in weight real quick. You probably ain't seen this yet, but I be playing this all the time. These guys be gaining weight, man. Look how big Ryan Garcia is in this picture. These guys be gaining weight, man. Trust me. And this was recently. This was like 2 weeks ago. I can't find that picture anyway though. He was in New York recently. Dude was huge. The shirt made him look big, but yeah, Ryan was huge in that video. See how big he is, man? Ryan's huge, dog. He never fight at 140. Ever. Ryan is done fighting at 40. Ryan is so done fighting at 40. I was like, man. Oh man, somebody had that picture anyway. I can't even find it. Yeah, he was huge though. Oh no. Nah, Ryan, he's basically like what's old boy name? Martinez? Who Canelo if I you ever heard of Julio Martinez? Man, he's so fat when he ain't he's so fat when he ain't working out. Let me see. Man, look how fat this dude is. This was 4 years ago. Martinez, fat as I don't know what in this picture. He's like a little butterball. Where is that? Yeah, a lot of these dudes be cutting like I don't know what. They be cutting so much weight. Let me show you a picture of Martinez, how fat he be. He tell me he going to 54. Hey, he might go to 54 for real, to be honest with you. I don't know if he gonna stay there, but he might end up at 54. I thought he was just talking when he said it, but nah. He might end up at 54 for real. I was like, nah, he just talking. He ain't finna go no 154. Man, he's bigger than what I thought he was. All right, let me show you how a lot of these guys be cutting weight, man. Let me see how Cesar Martinez. He just got popped with PEDs recently. Show how skinny he is at the weigh-in. Hold on, I'm about to pull this picture up real quick. Try to be fast. Yeah, man, these guys they be dropping so much weight. There you go. Yeah, these guys be dropping weight like I don't know what, man. Let me show you this before I get off. Now this guy, he just got popped recently for PD. Look how fat his face is. These dudes be dropping so much weight. Fat as I don't know what. Okay. Yeah, these guys they be walking around heavy, man. A lot of these guys need some of that stuff to drop weight. I think this is it. No, that's not it. All right, this is another one right here. Let me see. Yeah, they messed up. Oh yeah, they be doing it, cut that weight. I'm about to show you. I'm about to show you how much weight they be cutting. Look at that. Look at that. All that weight he cutting. Look how skinny he is right there, and then look how fat he is right here. It's the same guy. And this was 4 years ago. He was big like this 4 years. He's still my dog and everything. I like him. You know, I like how he fighting and everything, but come on now. They talking about weight bullies? I don't think these people watch boxing every day. Look how skinny he is that weigh in. Look at, and that was 4 years ago. Oh yeah, I used to cut weight too. What weight class you used to cut? Yeah, I like cutting weight. Yeah, I like cutting weight. It show you discipline. You know what I'm saying? People, hey, they think cutting weight easy, bro. I'm not gonna lie. If I had that stuff they was been using though, oh yeah, I would have been cutting. I would have been fighting at 130 or something like that. Guaranteed. 135 at least. If I had what they had, I'd be at 135. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Staying in shape, trying to stay at your natural weight class. Yeah, cutting weight gets serious. They don't know nothing about the trash bags and everything else. Yeah, trying to get the beach bar. Yeah. Yeah. I would hate to cut the weight in the heat right now. If I was in the heat and I had to cut weight, nah, I probably wouldn't do it. Woo, 250 to 215. That's insane. I just try to get this dude on my team to do that. Like, hey, man, you know, some guys, they don't even want to cut 10 pounds, man. Yeah, it is easy. Yeah, they don't understand the science behind it. They think it's easy, man. Well, it's easy for us, but you know, for them, it ain't easy. Oh, 3 miles a day? Yeah, that's what I usually had there, 3 miles a day. No carbs. Yeah, that's a good. Hey, that's a good size to be at though. 215 through Boston workouts. Yeah, that's an excellent. Then you on a diet. Yeah, 215 is that's about the perfect weight to be at. That means you all muscle at 215 going down to 250. Yeah, 215, 225. Yeah. Cause my brother, he was at like 189 or something like that. But when he got to like 215, 220, yeah, he was at the perfect size around there. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So you chiseled all around. Yeah. That definitely works. That's about like Wilder size then. Yeah, that's about like Wilder size. Yeah, that's insane. Yeah, knocking guys out like that. Yeah, you definitely drop some guys 6'7", 215. You be able to move and you got the height and the length. Yeah, you get somebody out of there like that. People don't understand that guys that 6'7", 215, that's different from 6 foot 215 or 6'2". Yeah, that's an excellent size to be at about 215, 225. Yeah, because a lot of guys, they be at 250. Yeah, man, he just got old, man. To be honest with you, what Wilder should have did, he should have fought his natural weight instead of fighting them guys just like 250, 275. If he would have stayed around 205 fighting these guys, he probably would have destroyed these people. Yeah, daring to be great, bro. Daring to be great. It ain't the same no more. Daring to be great. It's not the same no more. That's why I understand what Tank be taking his time. I'm like, yeah, man, go ahead, man. Because everybody else can do the same thing. Canelo did it too. He's like, I'm gonna challenge myself, but I'm not gonna be the only one. But yeah, man, I gotta get up out of here, man. Appreciate that for coming through. Watch 21Z, man. I'm gonna holler at you tomorrow, man. Appreciate it for coming through, bro. Appreciate the talk, man. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I know. No tune-ups too. I think no tune-ups was the biggest problem. Appreciate that, bro. I think no tune-ups was the biggest problem though. I think that's why a lot of guys go to the zone right now because they want to be active more. I'm gonna be on here probably tomorrow. The next time they got a fight coming on tomorrow, so by this time tomorrow, I'm gonna be it's gonna be a fight on. I'm gonna have a fight on tomorrow, so you can come through and watch it. I'll probably send you a link if you hit my email or whatever. But yeah, I'm gonna watch a fight tomorrow. They got a fight on Golden Boy, so I'm gonna be checking that out. We got 2 fights Friday. I'm gonna do that, and then we got 2 fights Saturday. Tiafimo and Bam Rodriguez fight. It's gonna be 2 different cards on Saturday, so it's gonna be fights on for the next 3 days. I'm gonna do that. I'm probably gonna be on early live though, so you can come through, stop by. Well, appreciate that for coming through, man. Hanging out with me, man. Appreciate that, bro. Yeah, man. Yeah, I know, dog. I'm trying to save it, bro. They don't understand, bro. I'm trying to save it. You can check out some of my old videos though, like I don't know who you like to watch, but they got the Joshua fight that just got announced. I announced that fight in February, to be honest with you. That's what I be doing on my channel. On my channel, I announce fights 6 months before they happen. So if you want to go back on my channel, you can find like old information, like whoever you like, whether it's Pitbull or um all these other fighters, you'll figure out some stuff. I, I don't say what everybody else say, so it'll sound kind of wild, but yeah, everybody ain't telling the truth on YouTube no more. It's a lot of people like pushing agendas and everything, but it's a lot of people scared to actually say the truth too. A lot of people don't know what's going on as well, so can't really blame them. But yeah, it's not really no good YouTube because I be trying to find YouTube channels. They got a couple of good ones. Yeah, yeah, man, yeah, bro. Tell me about it, bro. Tell me about it. I knew that was biased, bro. I knew that was biased when everybody started taking credit for Ryan Garcia. I said Ryan Garcia gonna show up to fight against Haney. Nah, man, he ain't that good. I'm like, oh, okay, bro. Not everybody like, oh, he is good. I'm like, bro, he been fighting 20 some fights. He's been good. What are we talking about? So yeah, they all been biased, man. They don't want to give guys credit. I can't even give Shakir Stevenson credit. They talking about he born. I'm like, bro, okay. I can't give him credit though. So yeah, we can't give nobody credit these days. But yeah, ain't no more good YouTube channels, man. They gotta hopefully I'm just doing this so the young guys can know like I'm doing this for the young guys. The older people they know what they want to watch already. But the younger guys like that's coming up that want to hear about some different stuff or learn some stuff, I kind of make this channel for them. Because I know I got tired of hearing the same stuff. Some of these guys be telling good news, but yeah, it's all biased. Hey, you're not the only person that said that this week. You're not the only person that came on here and said that. Trust me. Yeah, I don't do the bias stuff, bro. Everything I say is like facts. I promise. It might sound like hate or whatever, but nah, it's the truth, man. Putting out facts. Definitely putting out facts. Oh, what's a good channel? Uh, I don't know. I found some. I don't know, man. To be honest with you, right now, it depends on what you watch. Most of everything is talking about the same thing right now. Um, it depends. I mean, everybody gives out different kind of news. It depends, but everybody's mostly talking about Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney right now. So I can't really recommend anything right now. Probably like a month, I probably could. You probably already know the same ones I know. Everybody talking about Devin Haney and Ryan though. I mean everybody. Everybody. But yeah, I don't know any good ones right now, like for real, to be honest with you. Not like any new ones. You know, the main ones. To be honest, bro, I was up late night last night trying to find some videos to watch, but I couldn't find none. It's like I've watched everybody already. That's why I started mine, so I can have something new to talk about. But yeah, a lot of people want to hear the same stuff though, to be honest with you. But yeah, I like everybody's channel though. Everybody that really do something out here. But I appreciate that, man, for coming through, bro. I'm gonna head out, but I'm gonna be on here tomorrow though. Yeah, I know. They get like that. But yeah, just subscribe, man. I'm gonna go ahead and premiere a video when I end up off of here. I'm gonna try to premiere some predictions for this weekend coming up. Appreciate it for coming through.